Sorry.
Damn it, Slow. I just clicked started, then you say that, and it caused me to... Whatever. What is up, everyone? It is your boy, Fat Jelly Guy, and we are back for episode number 13 of Edge of the Map, Original Homebrew Campaign, Season number 2. As usual, I'm joined by our wonderful group of misfits here. I have Slow-Mo 21.
Hey.
I've got Tim.
Hey-o.
I've got AP.
Hey-o.
And Ashley, I believe, is in the kitchen.
Hello.
No, but she could still talk. And unfortunately, Joe Cool will not be joining with us today. He had a family birthday party to attend, but that's okay. We're going to continue the story anyway. So where we left off last time, on episode 12, Bishop had allowed Jenkins to leave the island. Riding a horse to the dock and chartering a ship to an unknown location, Jenkins departed the northern islands. In the morning, when everyone awoke, Bishop admitted to what he had done. And to Damien's relief, he was rather glad that he did not have to make a decision on Jenkins's life or what to do with him. Bishop handed Damien a quiver of arrows and said that Jenkins had told him that he knew that Damien run out of arrows quite often, which Bishop at the moment knew never happened with Damien. Damien was always well supplied with arrows. So, but he knew better than to say anything in front of Jenkins, as Jenkins is blood cursed as a double agent for Archibald. Damien, knowing that Jenkins is a master enchanter and craftsman, looked at these arrows and pulled them out of the quiver, finding the purple and white fletchings around a mahogany shaft, something quite extraordinary for arrows. Examining the tip of the arrow, he found that the broad heads are shaped in a green malachite metal. A note that was included in the quiver basically hastily scrawled out Jenkins's master plan. I'm sorry I had to leave this way, but it was for the best for everyone. I wanted to give you something for the pending battles. I leave you this quiver of enchanted radiant arrows. And it goes on to describe what they do. Damien, in the middle of trying to prepare breakfast for everyone in the mansion, tried to hold back his tears in this moment, because he knows deep down that Jenkins is still his friend, regardless of what Archibald has tried to do to turn him. The rest of the group in the house, including Gideon and Ironwood, circled around the breakfast table and have a meal, discussing what happened over the night. Damien confides into Gideon that he might have a potential opportunity in town for him to pick up work, since he's going to be in Zatan for the near future, and that returning to Aether's is probably not a great idea. He also has a good idea for where Ironwood would be able to get some work. Sending Ironwood with Whisker to the armory and Damien with Gideon to the tavern, the group split up to try to get their newfound or reclaimed friends from Aether's some well-deserved, honest labors in Zatan. Moon, however, felt a pull of darkness that she had not felt in this place for some time. And as she traveled through the city, following its twisting and the turning of the roads, she finally found herself exiting one of the city gates, out into the wilderness, and following the edge of the city walls. She walks past a quarry that has been long abandoned, The houses boarded up and tattered and falling in. And as she continues, the darkness pulls her harder and stronger until she comes to an old section of the town that is outside the city walls and suffering from the elements. And while most of the town is this shanty-style village made of bare wooden planks and canvas cloth, one large stone structure looms ominously overlooking the icy bay. As she pushes open the large wooden doors, she enters into a cathedral, the pool of darkness ever stronger. This place has been in ruins for a long time, as the roof has caved in several spots and the walls had begun to collapse. But yet Moon investigated further, eventually finding herself going deeper into the cathedral until she found herself into the crypt. And in the center of the crypt, she found a single, barely lit flame in a brazier. And as she approached the brazier, the flame went dark, and that familiar feeling of the many-faced god's appearance swept over her. And like a friend that she embraced long ago, they had a conversation. The many-faced god spoke about Archibald and how long ago Archibald had packed himself to a demon lord of hell named Malphas. And Malphas is a slippery demon of hell indeed, with a history of jumping from host to host to host in an attempt to serve his purposes. And the many-faced god believes that Archibald is just one of many hosts, and that when cornered and when push comes to shove, Malphas will tear his way out of Archibald and try to escape yet again. But yet the many-faced god provides the Moon with an opportunity. If a Moon is able to get close enough to both Archibald and Malphas to touch them and send them to the void, the many-faced god can send Malphas back to the plains of Avernus to be judged by the other lords of hell. However, the many-faced god does admit that this is only a temporary solution to a permanent problem, as Malphas is also a lord of hell, and as such will be given special treatments, even for all of his violations of Avernus. And eventually, sometime in the future, hundreds of years later, he will claw his way back onto this material plane. And this is the fear of the many-faced god. So he has appointed Moon on this place, in this area, this cathedral, to raise up a monastery to the faceless, to train a new generation of monks and death knights to carry on the quest into the future. So that when Malphas shows his face yet again, whenever that may be, new heroes will be available to fight him yet again. As the group gathers back in the mansion and this information is shared, the group wonders what it's all for. If it's even possible for Moon to get close enough to Malphas in the first place, as he is the demon lord of hell, and if he is tearing his way out of Archibald, he's going to be looking for a host. And how dangerous it would be for Moon to even be that close to him, as Benny has already once tried to possess Moon. Demon Lord would be near unstoppable. But these are problems for another day, as they decided. And Whisker and Vesper and Moon began to have a conversation about religion in general and about faith and how gods influence us. And Moon has asked Whisker to accompany her to the cathedral, a place that she finds to be sacred in her religious beliefs now. But Bishop, not being of this plane of existence, is also interested in how Moon's faith can drive her and be so poignant that he wants to accompany as well. And before you know it, the entire group, Damien and Valmora included, decide to accompany Moon to this dark cathedral that her god so lovingly bestowed upon her to raise as a monastery for the faceless. And that is where we pick up the story today. Today we pick up the story in the mansion, in the library, surrounded by friends, with a future unknown, with many choices ahead of us. But as of right now, camaraderie is at the forefront. And that is the most important.
So does anybody have questions? Because at the end we kind of like left where everybody was still asking questions.
No.
What was our plan of action?
Right now, Father, we really need to get this voice modulator looked.
I told you I could fix it, kid.
Ew. Ew.
Yeah. There. I believe we were under the understanding that you were going to show us this monastery of yours, Moon.
Absolutely, we can certainly take a trip. It is something that I would have to ask the tribunal as well if I could turn it into something.
Well, you're speaking to one of the members right now, aren't you?
I certainly am. How about you take a look at it first?
Aye.
Is everybody ready to take a trip?
Aye. Lead the way.
Now, many people in this city have lost their homes, including children. And everybody here kind of knows that I grew up in a monastery. My parents were killed, and that monastery took care of me like their own. So I'd like to offer the same. I'd love to be able to fix up this entire monastery. Have an orphanage for those who have lost their families, and train monks for the fights in the future that we know they'll have to face.
Rolled a perception check.
With a 24, what is it that you perceive?
The entire area.
Damien,
Just to
as
kinda get the whereabouts.
Damien, as you enter into the cathedral, probably just slightly behind Moon, you realize the ruins of these places, of the place like this, is odd to Zatan. In your short period of time here, you have not seen one single religious building or edifice in the entirety of the city. You know that through some of your own personal research and just talking with the people that there's not a common religion in Zatan. There are people of various faiths here, but there's not any kind of one master government or master religion, you know? So to see this building, even in its ruined state, is something of a peculiar to you. And there is a darkness that looms over this building very heavily in the ruins. One that even your radiant light fights to push away.
This place is interesting.
You
Well, it's
know,
magnificent. It's lots of
in the-
potential.
oh, absolutely. In the basement is where I ended up connecting with him. And he had told me that this place used to be a place of worship of no worship.
Excuse me, Moon. Whiskey, how are you floating there?
Floating?
Damien, how are you floating there?
No,
There's a
that's
hole
just
in the
like-
ground.
It's not like a hole in the ground. That's like archway. It's like pews, and you could follow the carpet. You see the carpet. It's like a,
I thought it was like
kind of
down
like
into
a-
another area.
it's like a
Oh.
stone. It's like a stone archway kind of in the center there.
Okay.
More of a
I thought it
decorative
was-
thing.
I thought it was another level
Like
down.
a
So
Indoor atrium.
Yeah.
never mind.
Not
Rescind
floating.
I was like, that's a second level. Why are you in the air floating?
No second level.
Magical magic.
Secret, no.
You know, I do like your magic tricks.
I
I
would say this place.
know.
has a
I need to
certain
show
darkness
somebody
about
else
it.
some new ones.
This used to be a place of people to come who believed in no God. How fitting.
Aye.
Investigating the altar thing, probably prayer candle thing.
Yes. So Vesper, you notice that even in some of the ruins, it looks like Moon has taken an opportunity to set a few things up here and there. So you see this kind of like table set up, and you see several candles with black flames burning, and it gives off no light, but it's just kind of an ominous darkness, but you feel at ease with it.
I'm gonna just walk up and kind of put my hand on it as if doing like a, like a somber, put my hand down, kind of say a prayer to myself type situation.
Damien,
Yes, Bishop.
is it just me, or is this statue unusually covered in mist and darkness?
I've seen something like it before. And I feel all of us have. Even Ellis. If you want to bring him out, I'm sure he might be able to tell you about it.
It's
It reminds me of Moon's old totem. A
it is
statue of her god.
so large.
It is. And very ominous. But Moon and Vesper seem to find peace in it. And who am I to question that? But Ellis, doesn't this look like a larger version of Moon's first statue?
You could say that. Wow. This place is, what's the word without being mean? Creepy? Doc?
It's auspicious, isn't it?
Auspicious. I like that. But I could see it. I could see her raising a monastery to people like herself, you know?
Aye. Moon, this place is something.
Isn't it?
This statue is something.
Should I do a religion check on the statue?
I would definitely do one because it was not here when you were last here.
You know, would Moon know that?
Yeah, it's very obvious to Moon. You've set up a few things here and there, but this looming statue is...
Oh,
This is new. I didn't put this here. This was not here the last time I came.
Oh, terrific.
I want to do a second religion check.
I would say you gain advantage. This is your home territory, and
Oh, yes.
yeah.
Oh,
Is anybody else seeing the dice on the screen?
yes. I see.
Yes.
I didn't
No,
see the
I'm
dice.
pretty sure.
I'm not
I don't
seeing
know.
the
do a
dice
reset real
roll.
quick.
I'm not seeing dice rolls on my screen. I'm hearing the
I'm
rolls,
just
but I'm
hearing-
not
yeah, I'm
seeing
just hearing
them.
the roll. Yeah, I didn't see
Uh,
that.
I saw it. I saw it.
I'm just gonna refresh the screens and see if that fixes it.
I saw moons.
I mean, I
I saw
see it in the
Vespers, I saw
tracker, and I heard the
Damians.
roll, but I don't. Usually, I see the dice roll across the screen. So
Well, are you refreshed yet?
I am, but I'm gonna have
Ooh, I saw
to.
Damien's.
I didn't see that one. And I refreshed.
Oh, let me refresh. Boop.
Didn't see that one. That's weird.
It's not a big deal, but
Yeah, I like to see the dice.
you do.
Wonder, let's go configure settings. Dice so nice. Wait. Dice so nice isn't even here on my settings.
Yeah, I seen Vespers. I seen moons. I saw Damien's.
Oh, yeah. I don't see it either.
Yeah, check it your
It's out
settings.
of the settings. Wow.
Tim, see if you could check your settings on Forge and see if
You
can
hit
go into your
configure
dice
settings.
Yeah,
go
I
to
don't.
Settings, then configure settings, and on the left it says dice so nice.
I don't see
I don't
dice
see
so
it.
nice. I
I
only
don't-
see the dice tray.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't
either.
see it either.
Yeah, my dice
my
so
stuff
nice
is
is theirs. So
Okay. Hold on. Hold that thought. I'm gonna do a server refresh.
oh no.
No, we're gonna get kicked. Oh no,
Yeah.
no. Well, in the meantime, chat, how's everybody doing out there today?
Yes. Chatland.
I want everyone in chat, if you're here, to say happy affiliate anniversary to Dungeon Daddy himself, Fat Jolly Guy.
Oh, happy affiliate
Yeah.
day.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how many years it is or anything like that. So
Well, I can tell you when my sub redoes. Oh, tomorrow actually.
Tomorrow.
is my renewing. So when I come in here tomorrow, and it'll tell me how many months. It's been a while. It's been a few years.
been a few years. Been a moment or so.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay,
I think we
let's
need
see
more
here.
Dungeon Daddy streams, you know?
Yes.
Okay. Let me see here. Where is Dice So Nice? Okay, so Dice So Nice is there. Let me make sure that there's not any updates. All modules are up to date. Okay. Game worlds, edge of the map. All right, you guys should be good to start getting back in.
Edges of the map, where Slomo 21 does his best to make Jolly mad.
Nobody ever makes me mad.
Maybe we need to try to change that.
In a world where Slomo 21 touches everything and causes chaos. Ooh, darkness. Shall we walk up and touch it?
I mean, that seems right.
Ah, see, I still don't have Dice So Nice.
Yeah, I don't have it either.
And now let's see if
What
I
the
have it
fuck?
still.
That's weird.
I do. I still got it. I even have Dice Tray. I don't know what that is.
Nah, Dice Tray
I
is
have
just
Dice
the. All right, well, I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yep, configure settings, and it's here on the left. What
Okay.
if you type in Dice So Nice in the filter? Maybe it's just not pinged
Because-
up top.
Yeah, I don't have it. Dice So Nice is not. It's not here. But it is an installed module, and
Let me
it
see if I can
is
edit
up
my
to
dice.
date.
Yeah, no, it's all here. Well, lucky me.
I'm gonna disable it and I'm gonna re-enable it. So this is a disable here. Manage module. Okay, Dice So Nice. Entice with Dice So Nice. Okay. Save module. Let's reload. I'm gonna get bopped again. Nope, I still don't have it. Okay, well, you're all free to get back in.
I have it. Woohoo!
I don't know. And I'm not gonna worry about it because it's just nice to have, but it's not make or break for the game, you know? Anyway, as we were saying, so yes, Moon, Vesper, you would both get advantage on religion check as you are looking upon this idol. Oh, Moon got a crit before we started all that.
Yes, she
Yes.
critted the religion check on the darkness
So-
statue.
Moon, as with that, you realize that this statue is literally permeating with energies from your god. And it is a larger version of your idol that you had. And it is directly above that fire that would be in the crypt below. So the only thing that you could imagine is that this is a gift from your god to kind of christen this monastery in his name. Seeing as how this monastery was a blank slate before. And even walking in this time, you notice that there is a darkness to this place, that it hangs heavier in this place than it did before.
Moon
Excuse me.
is. Oh, I can't move.
Now, but now.
There we go. Moon is going to come in front, and she is going to bow.
Following Moon's steps, I will do the same.
He has gifted us a statue in his honor. This is a huge version of the totem that Whiskey gave me from his memory.
That's what I thought.
Isn't it beautiful?
It surely is something, Moon. This place has a energy about it.
It is his. It is Death's. Isn't it comforting?
I would not call it energy of death, though. While it hangs heavy and it is dark and brooding almost, it feels quite alive. It is a weird sense to feel surrounded and accompanied while in mist and shadow.
Because Death has such a common misconception about being brooding and dark and unwelcoming. Death is the next stage in life. He is inevitable. It is nothing to be scared of, and that is his energy. And nothing to be scared of. He is not coming to take your life before it is ready to be given. Everyone has a purpose and an amount of time on this earth, on this mortal plane. He only comes to collect when your time is ready, and not to take it prematurely. That is why he is nothing to be feared. That is why his energy is very much of life. It is to be celebrated, to be loved and to be cherished, not to be taken unnecessarily.
Maybe if I was hanging out around you 5 or 6 years ago, maybe I wouldn't be in the pickle I am now.
I am just glad you're in it now.
I'm sure your old man is not too happy with me, that's for sure.
He's said nothing of the sort.
Hmm.
Clearly is not your time yet. Otherwise, he would have asked me to take it.
Yeah. All I've ever done is manage to try to run away from dying. I've made deals and bartered with devils and everything else to try to run away from death. Thinking I knew better. And now here I am hitching a ride on on him, you know?
It's because it is not your time.
Hmm.
You're still much needed here.
Well,
Even if it's not so physical.
what are you thinking, kid?
Not entirely sure.
I'll tell you this much: you get too much closer to that wisping shadow of the statue, you're gonna disappear with all your black fur and armor.
I might. I don't know. Maybe if I close my eyes, you won't be able to see me.
That's true. Your eyes would glow. It'd be beautiful.
Well, I mean, you're happy with this place?
I will be.
Come, cousin, let's rebuild it. Think of all the good it could do.
Aye. Well, as much as I would like to make the decision for myself, it is not just me and the tribunal.
Do you appreciate that, Tim?
Yeah.
Why don't we go talk to your mother and Aldrich? See what they have to say about it.
Maybe they could shed some light while this building was even here in the first place. And why it was abandoned, along with the rest of this town. Why it was forsaken outside the city wall, perchance.
Yeah.
Let's investigating the altar.
I am going to remake the altar, or not the altar, the statue.
Vesper, your investigation of this altar, it's mostly just Moon's possessions that she has. Some manuscripts, some notes, papers, and things that speak about her time in her monastery. It's not a whole lot, especially stuff that you don't already know that Moon has already told you. It's not like she carries a whole lot of church materials with her, but it looks like she's trying to like formulate her ideas about what she should do and how she should go about doing it.
Well, let's go see. Like what you've done so far, Moon.
See?
I mean, I didn't see it before, but
Are you ready to go talk to the tribunal?
As ready as I'll ever be. She's got a little pep in her step. Does one last bow.
Val, what do you make of this place?
I mean,
Vesper.
Hello?
You will do wise to watch over her. I charge you with the defense of the monastery in the years to come.
You have my word.
That is in your head only, by the way.
Yeah, I've been saying it in my head too. I kind of look at the statue one more time after hearing it. And I'll do like a fist to the chest, kind of like double pat.
so you're wanting to rebuild this place, Moon, right?
Yes.
I guess I don't see the harm in that.
There's
Well, how could it be harm in a monastery? People come, they pray, they get care, they self-reflect.
I don't know, because it's a monastery made for death.
Well,
It's not
Everybody
made to kill
dies.
people. It'll be much like the monastery I grew up in, a place for orphans, like myself.
Moon, Vesper, I really want you to understand that it is not just me that you are going to have to try and convince with this. The rest of them, even though I think I do as well, represent the city. And they will take that very seriously. I hope you are prepared for this meeting.
I think I am.
Aye.
They can't see the good in self-reflection and growth, and some counsel.
I hate to be that way, but the reflection and self growth in a spot for an orphanage, that's all swell and good, but the rest of the council may not appreciate a monastery made for death.
It's not for death. It's just in his name, Whiskey.
It's
They
all
may
about
have problems
the.
with it.
It's all about the way that it is portrayed. All gods, whether they be just or unjust, can be portrayed in both good and bad lights. And I'm sure that Moon's god has been portrayed in bad light. I mean, there are those in the world who misunderstand death. War takes people away from those who wish they were still here. But those are the actions of man, not the actions of a god. The god merely facilitates what happens after the living pass, not the means from which they do.
Which is all I have to explain.
You do have a lot of stereotyping and bad will to fight against, I'm sure. There is a lot of stigma around death and dying. But you are an envoy of this lord of yours. I believe that you can spread this message. I do not think that your god would put you up to a challenge he did not think that you would be successful at.
I agree. If I've convinced everybody here not to be afraid of my god or of their own demise, when the time comes, I'm sure that I can convince the tribunal and in time this population.
Why, you may not sway me from the great design, I must admit. Your lord does fascinate me in his machinations.
And I'm sure you would fascinate my god as well. You're everything that is opposed to him.
I would not disagree to sit
What?
down one day with your god and have that conversation. I think it would be enlightening on both directions. Either way, Damien is waiting.
Let us be on our way.
I'm just here for you guys.
An eye for you, Whiskey.
You're not having some
Whiskey, we
sort
should have
of
a sip on the
crisis
way
of
home.
faith, are you, Father?
Well, to have a crisis of faith, you'd have to believe in something other than your tools.
Well, perhaps
I
your
could-
tools believe in our Lord.
I could always explain the way of the great design as well.
Oh, don't go on about the wheel again.
Cogs in a machine, we got it.
Yes, yes. You all have the gist of it.
I'm here to support Moon. If she needs help, I'll help her. But as far as where the god of death goes, being okay with my own demise,
You're not 100% there yet, but I still don't think you should fear it. You have many lives to live.
I have 6.
Many. I only have one.
I mean, she has a fair point there, Whisker. You have 5 more lives to live than Moon herself.
Whisker?
I was just gonna say that was weird.
What?
Well, all this talk of gods and fathers, I felt it was appropriate to call you by your proper name.
Don't do that again.
As you wish,
Somebody
Father.
got jealous. Somebody got a little nervous with that. Good morning. Or should I say good afternoon?
Good morning, my lord. The captain will stand at attention as you approach, as well as the palace guards, as you enter into the citadel.
And how are things this morning?
Well, all things considering, the city's defenses are bolstered. The ice wall is down, and that does not seem to be changing anytime soon, according to the Mages Guild. Whatever Isilde had that magic pooling from is not part of the barrier, and nobody knows for certain how to get the ice wall back up.
Aye.
It might not be for the worst of things. With the ice wall down, trade can at least recommence, and if it's already known that we're here, a spell, even a powerful one as that ice wall, will not protect us forever. So we might as well take this opportunity to bolster ourselves.
How many ships do we have in our arsenal?
Well, most of the flotilla is trade. We do have one war vessel. We use it mainly to fight off pirates if they got too close to the island. But right now we have 23, not including anything that Calissa has in her flotilla.
Aye. So, I believe that she said she had 15 ships sailing at the moment. So let's just do the math and say 38.
That's about right. And I know that Calissa's ships are pretty well gunned, being trade vessels and all. They go all over the world, and they have to fend off all sorts of ilk anyway, so they're not weakling.
Aye. I'm not necessarily talking so much as in war arsenal, but as in trade arsenal. I think we need to focus some of our efforts in the trade to get materials to build more ships. It's unsettling to think that we need more, but as they say, the more is the merrier. The more prepared we are, the wiser.
Speaking of trade vessels, your airship has been invaluable for rapid trades. I have been talking with Ilara about maybe potentially sanctioning building one for the city. One of our own.
I think it would be wise. I don't necessarily think that we will need something as big as the one that we're going up against.
Oh, no,
But
heavens, no.
something around the size that we have strictly based around trade.
Your
That would be...
Captain Yuri has provided several different blueprints from captured Duskholm sources, and several of them I feel would fit the bill for trade vessels with some minor modifications.
How long do you think it would take for us to get the supplies and
Well, with the ice wall
And how to
down,
finish it.
and I would say we could probably have the first airship up in a couple of months.
Aye, that is good to know. Well, that wasn't the only reason we came here this morning. As Damien will kind of step back and sit down.
I understand that this is a place of many different type of people who have lost their homes and their families. And I did some exploring a little outside of the city, and I had seen this abandoned church in wreckage, which is quite unusual for this area, but something really spoke to me, and I think that I could put great use into that building and fix it up to be a place of worship of my own religion and something to welcome others into. Those who have lost their homes, the children, they can have a place where they don't have to worry. And it's nearby, so walking into the city, they'd be protected and unharmed.
This monastery you
Building.
speak of, it's the one out on the cliff, right? Outside the
Correct.
city wall.
Past the shrouded library.
Would you be able to tell me what happened to this place?
It was here before any of us was here, honestly. Yeah, it was the only structure on the island. Many of the refugees that were here way before the city was ever built took shelter there. Yeah, it was where we used to hold coven in the early days. In fact, the tribunal met there quite often. And as the city walls began built and we put up the barrier, and no, we just abandoned the old building, to be honest. Not quite sure where it came from or who built it or why.
Well, it's a beautiful place, and I'd love to put it to good use.
It's outside the barrier, and I don't think that we could incorporate it.
I'm
Maybe
not too concerned with it being inside of the barrier.
You'd be exposed to the elements. I mean, it could get quite harsh out there.
I am a monk. I've lived in very harsh conditions, and your people here have also lived in such harsh conditions that being inside of the monastery, there would be no harm to them. Walking outside, it'd be definitely cold and snowy, but it's such a short walk to inside of the barrier that I don't see that it could cause any type of problem.
It was pretty cozy inside earlier. And it might be because I was in this full suit of armor, but
My god has also contacted me in person. He's requested that I make this place of him, for him, and to train others as monks. It is well protected, spiritually, and by us. By me. I would protect it and those in it.
Ilara is 100% looking at you and looking at her son and back again. She has desperate need for understanding and questions.
I welcome all questions. I know that my religion is not one of comfort to most. And I'd rather address your questions directly than try to explain everything without having prejudice against it.
Ilara raises her hand and she motions to the Citadel guards. The captain snaps up and he leaves the room, and the palace guards leave as well. And the doors close behind.
first and foremost, before your questions begin, neither I nor my God wish any harm against anyone. It is not our way of life.
I have less questions about your God and more questions about your connection to my son, to be honest.
Please ask away.
Do you control him?
Not at all.
What kind of
He
question is
is-
that, Mother?
He's an adult and he can make his
Vespa,
own
watch your tongue.
decisions. He didn't take any of my suggestions with certain events that have happened before, and that's why I'm here to help him. He was in a bad situation and one that he was taken advantage of. The opportunity that I provided to him made him whole again. He is able to 100% control every action that he makes.
I know that life has not been easy on you, Vesper, and that you have always, like your father, desired to be strong for those around you. But is this path truly the one that you feel is most important, most critical for what... I suppose it's just not how I saw your life being, I guess. I guess that's why I have questions about it. I never raised you to worship a death god. I never worshipped any lords or ladies in our house. Your father was particular to one, and I thought he kept it to himself. But obviously, you find yourself following down the same Trojan footsteps of a warlock that your father was.
I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
I understand, though, that when your father's patron came calling, he was required to do things that he wasn't necessarily proud to do.
No, my patron isn't his patron. My patron stands before you.
How
I don't think that
exactly does that function? I thought patrons had to be otherworldly? I'm sorry, but you don't strike me as some sort of demigod or goddess, Moon.
Moon is just gonna full out giggle. As a patron, I have been chosen by death to provide a connection to Vesper. I do not ask Vesper to do anything forcibly. If my God asks me to do something in his name, I may ask Vesper to help me, but Vesper's connection happens through me to provide him another power, to give him more strength.
But
This
you
is
could
something
cut this
that
connection to him?
I would never, though.
And I wouldn't
may
want
have
it.
I may have the power to connect the connection through me, but he's made his own pact and his own connection. He's made that. I provide him with more power and a more stronger connection, but I do not control his relationship to death. That is his own.
So you are a channeling rod for his faith, then?
Essentially.
So you are packed to a god of death.
The god of death.
And this is by your choice, my son?
They have saved my life and this body's life in doing so. And I am forever grateful to that.
It's hard to believe that death would spare life.
Death.
There's a bigger purpose for me. That's why.
It's very true. He's asked for you specifically. But death does not control life. Every life has their limit of living. Every soul can only exist on a plane for so long before their strength gives out. Death is who you meet to go on to the next part of your life. Death is the next stage in your life cycle. It is not an ending, and it is not to end. Life is sacred, and it should be cherished and loved. It should not be taken away unnecessarily. It should be lived to the fullest.
And I would know. I've been there before.
Elara reaches down and grabs your hand, Vesper. I thought I have lost you once before. And your father, God rest his soul, was of human descent. And I, of elven descent, knew that I would outlive him anyway. And yet I still took him to be my husband. And we bared you as a child. I want you to know that, barring any kind of tragedy, my natural life will outlive you as well. And I just want you to I want you to be happy for the time you're here and be content. If I condone more of this, my king,
Yes.
answer me truthfully. If you could have your cousin choose any other path than the one he is on now, would you do so?
Damien is going to investigate Vesper. Just kind of
Do I need to roll against that for anything?
see how Damien wants to see if this is really where his heart lies.
You should do an insight.
Yeah. But I will let you pocket that investigative 20 for later.
Okay.
But it should be an insight.
Okay. And
Do I need to roll with him or no?
Do you want to try to challenge him to try to tell what you feel?
I just want to convey my conviction, or at least protrude my conviction.
Then I would let him succeed.
Yeah.
Damien, as you stare across the throne room, you are seated in a throne on a platform surrounded by these gray rocks that have been hauled here to mimic a place that is far from here. You are surrounded by the green tapestries of home. But you know that this citadel is not that. Ulrich, who sits on this tribunal, is not even Elranthian. But yet he is a noble man and an honest man. And he seeks justice where justice is allowed. And he seems content with this line of questioning. And content enough to stay out of it. And you can tell that Ilara, your aunt, is very emotional about everything that's going on now. She's not had an opportunity to really talk with Vesper and dig into what has happened since those days when the family essentially crumbled and fell apart. And you have traveled with Vesper for so long. And you know that deep down, that Vesper only seeks the strength to restore what was taken. And yes, that drive has blinded him from time to time to time. He has taken artifacts of power. He has lusted and had greed over things. He has desired more in the past. But since that separation from Benedict, and since his connection to Moon, and frankly, since your connection of a relationship to Moon, you have noticed a very staunch paradigm shift in Vesper's spiritual plane. And while Vesper still travels down this road, while he is patron to the god of death himself, and he is a death knight for all intensive purposes, you have never seen your cousin more sure-footed in his life. And you look at your friend Moon, and you know that while she worships this god that you haven't been able to wrap your own mind around, but you don't disagree with the message that's conveyed, but yet you still love the woman that you look at. And in this moment, Damien, you are connected more to her and more to Vesper and more to this party than you have been in a while.
Auntie, I'm sure this is the path that he wants to walk. And I am happy with his choice.
Ilara will drop her hand from Vesper's. Ulrich, and what say you? We've not had any kind of organized religion in Zatan, and I believe that it should stay that way. But this monastery is not inside of Zatan, is it not?
No, it is not. And just to be frank and honest and blunt, I do not wish to convert this entire city to my religion. Only that it is not to be feared.
Well, then the way that I see it, my lord, my lady, this monastery stands outside of our jurisdiction of this tribunal. The monastery is outside of the city walls. And this priestess here does not ask for us to adjust any city laws or encompass her in the barrier of the specialty of the spell that protects the city. She only wishes for the understanding to coexist on the island. And with that, I have no disagreement. Because it does not break any city laws. It does not break any just laws that we have in place already.
All in favor, say aye. Aye.
Ironclad will speak aye. I will sanction your monastery, Moon. And as such,
I know that this is...
and as such, my library and its resources will be at your disposal if you need them. Because Ulrich is right. Whatever my personal opinions are, your monastery is outside of our city, and therefore we have no jurisdiction over what it is that you practice and teach. Only that you asked to coexist on the island. And in fairness, this island was founded for refugees of all people from all nations. And I will not be the one to turn away the first person. So I agree.
Well, it is settled. Moon, Vesper, your monastery is good. And I believe that you already have the funds to renovate.
I do have quite a bit from the cave in which we met our ice dragon.
Aye.
Valmora
I don't
steps
know
up
about
with
you
her
guys.
bag.
I'll pat my pockets and be like, I don't have any money.
The Bank of Valmora and her bag of holding is available.
If at any time you want to learn more and ask me more, I am happy to tell you.
While my professional curiosity is running rampant, Moon, my personal desire to just know that my son is safe is overshadowing them right now. Maybe when I see the good deeds that you speak that this church can do, maybe I can look past my own personal bias.
I'm excited to be given the opportunity.
You know, for one who says they worship death, you have such a bright demeanor.
I get that a lot. Your son said the same thing when we first met, and he had just spilled beer all over me.
I have one other thing that I would like to broach, King Damien.
Aye.
And it is a personal conversation while the doors are sealed. What is
Hi.
your relationship with young Moon here? I don't need to be a soothsayer to know that you have an attraction or feelings towards her.
um, you would be correct.
I would encourage you, as king, to be mindful of public opinion in the future. And that was all I will say upon your relationship with who you choose to be with. And that comes as a member of the tribunal, not as your aunt. As your aunt, I'm happy that you are in a relationship. I'm also confused as to why both of my family members find that they are attracted to death worshippers. So, as Ilara sits down in her chair, kind of deflated and defeated.
Moon is just gonna like scratch the back of her head.
Well, I really only think one of us feels of you that way, Moon. I don't think you need to worry too much. Well,
Riddle was-
since all of us are here, what shall we do next?
And with that,
My 19 generals.
a pounding on the door of the Citadel.
Out of instinct, my hand's just gonna go to the hilt. I'm not gonna draw. It's just instinct, kind of.
Moon is gonna get out of the way.
Valmorris probably as well, as well as Bishop.
I'm just gonna continue to stay here at my table.
Have another smoke.
Well, is anybody gonna let the door be opened? It's gotta be opened by order.
Well, it wasn't me that sealed it this time.
Open the door.
Moon is
As-
gonna open it.
As the doors are opened, a familiar tiefling captain strodes in.
I'll let go of my hilt.
Yuri?
He takes his very large feather hat off, revealing his slicked back black hair and his horns. And he does a very orchestrated deep bow. My king, as his forehead nearly touches the floor. I come bearing great guest of honor.
Guest of honor, you say? And who might this be? Well, what have the little birds dragged in? As Damien will extend for that, gentlemanly handshake.
It is good to see you. Yet again. I wish it could be under better circumstances, though.
First things first. Aldrich, Auntie, this is our good friend. He knows of many people.
Greetings. I am. You may refer to me as Sparrow. Well, any friend of the king is a friend of ours, I suppose. And with as warm a greeting as you received, Damien, I come bearing very tragic news. These doors and walls are secure.
Aye. Harry, may you close the doors behind you.
And these two are acceptable.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Moon and Balmora, or no, I think it's Moon and Whiskey. And
Have
Bishop, who
no-
don't know who this is.
Yeah. Whisker, Moon, and Bishop have no fucking idea who this guy is.
So with that, thank you, player to player. Sparrow, this is also. You haven't met our full crew yet. This is Whisker Wrench over here. And
Yeah, Artificer.
yes, correct. And right beside him, we have Moon.
It's a pleasure, Sparrow.
Likewise, ma'am.
And right over here beside me, we have Bishop. He is the one that is residing Nellis.
The one from the place outside of our realm.
Aye. Indeed.
Anyway, what I have to... There's no easy way to say this.
Well, go on.
I have been looking for a place to set up a new nest, and it is not proving fruitful. And I am being run all over Tyrandal, trying to escape Archibald. He is searching for me and my network very, very much. And I snuck aboard one of Yuri's airships so that I may find you. So that I could ask for your protection. Because
Are you
I
asking
have
to set
no
up
one
here?
else to turn to right now.
Well, the investigation is to just inspect him just a little bit more in depth than we did Jenkins, and the insight is to see if he's telling the truth.
Yeah, my insight's the same thing. Are you asking to reside here?
I am asking for... Honestly, I don't know what I'm asking for anymore. Maybe my time is up anyway.
Don't talk like that. Well, I already know what you're about, but if you want our protection, the city's protection, you must first tell the rest of them who don't know who you are and what you do, who you are and what you do. I already know that you do what you do for good. I know it is also needed in this world. I will say you have my protection, but you need to convince the others that they must protect you as well.
Very well then. He will undo his cloak and drop it onto the floor. My name is Dedimus. No one outside this room knows that. I have hidden myself in the shadows of this world, masked myself in the people of this world, lived in scum and villainy and pirate dens, in taverns that have no name, and at the bottom of whiskey barrels that have no end as well. All in the search of vital information which could topple nations. And I thought myself untouchable. I thought myself well established. And I thought myself, well, I thought myself a master of knowledge and information in the world. I had a network of spies arching all across this world, feeding me information about kings and gods and lords, and yet I had no information about what was besieging Atheus, and I was constantly one step behind this magistrate until it was too late. And now every time I turn around, I see his face, and I see his thugs and his goons, and they hunt for me. And I know nowhere else to go. My network is ruined. My spies are all been killed or captured. And the few that I do know who remain have recently been taken from me.
What are you saying? Stranger?
Stranger is missing. He was here, as far as I understood, shared some information with you all, and left. And when he made port and missed his next dead drop, I sent 3 other operatives to try and make contact with him. And for 3 times I was sent heads of my operatives. So either he understands that he was being hunted and has gone aground, or he's been captured, or something. Just the other day, the only one I had left in Athea's Landing, I'm sure you know Gideon, has just up and vanished without a trace. I now have no eyes inside the city any longer.
Let me assure you of Gideon. He is here in the city. I don't know if you know this, but when I was anointed and we had our ceremony to anoint me as king, he chose to swing by and give me a coronation gift.
Of course he would. And of course he knows where you are. How foolish of me.
You're the spy master, aren't you?
I am. I was.
What you already know can be a huge help in fighting Archibald.
Cousin, if I may.
Speak.
Perhaps if you're weary to let him stay in the city, he can join us at the Citadel. At the monastery, I'm sorry.
I see.
what better way to be in and out than to be with the perfect cover?
Well, I understand where you're coming from, Vesper. But, Sparrow, would you be comfortable being in a monastery of shadows?
Frankly, right now, I don't care where I'm stored as long as I'm outside of Archibald's sight, but apparently he sees here as well.
You can be like my first orphan.
For someone who dwells in the shadows, Damien, I don't think it would be a problem.
That's
Plus,
great.
you already have.
Moon is gonna walk up and grab his hand.
Plus, with one decision majorly made today with the acceptance of this monastery, perhaps it's best that Spymaster stays with us until some time has passed.
Let me tell you all about it. You see, I am a priestess of death. And then she's gonna go on a little monologue about her religion and Vesper being a knight of death.
Just imagine Moon just grabs him by the hand and starts leading him out of the citadel
Like-
while she just...
Let me show it to you.
Vesper,
Right?
may you send one of the guards to find out where Gideon is. I believe he's working with Callista. I'm not sure if he's out on a trading expedition or not. But I would like to send Gideon to go see Spymaster once more.
Captain?
Right away. I'll start with the trading post and see where Gideon is at.
Thank you. Anything else?
I would like to offer one other thing from the armory.
Aye.
Vesper, I'm gonna have a shipment of some armor and weapons delivered to your monastery. I have a feeling that when word spreads around town, you might have a few people who will flock to your cause. And it might be good to have them distinguished as allies for your monastery.
I appreciate that. I accept.
I want you to know that while your monastery and Moon's monastery, or whatever you want to call it as, is outside of our jurisdiction, I think it would be absolutely ridiculous of us to not consider protecting it. And while it may not be under our barrier, I would hate for anything to become of something so close to the city.
As will I. And I vow to protect it. And to defend this city.
Vesper, out of curiosity, since this will be you and Moon's place, with the money that she has, do you think that we might be able to build a little section for the Spymaster to be secluded in his own little area?
That was my plan. And if all things go the way I think they could potentially go, he could very well help us build a strong, perhaps militia, if you will, to help defend if things go weary. and rebuild his network of spies.
Aye. Well, see to it.
Moon and the Spy
Happy
Master are
spring.
being dragged back in right now. Moon's still rambling on about her citadel.
Trying to explain how nobody would want to even think of looking for you in a death worshipping monastery.
You know, that is very true. I accept. Thank you so much for your hospitality.
Ah, please, Moon, let him go. Come on. I'll
Well,
give him the old, the forearm shake. Like, good to see you, friend.
well, while I have everyone gathered here, have you've received my information about some potential threats in the world?
Aye. Missing dwarves. Orcs calling for aid.
Yes, here. As he roots through his coat, and he'll hand you the scroll. I hope you understand Orcish.
Huh? Honestly, even if I did, I'd probably have to brush up on it.
I don't. Give it here.
Yeah.
Lara will unroll the scroll. This comes from an orc chieftain. Speaks of a demon war and a great portal open on his island, and that a flood of demons are pouring in. He calls for the aid of brave warriors to fight back the flood of Avernus. Orc. An orc chieftain calling for help in a war. Huh. This really is news. Exactly why I wanted them to look into it. If there's a demon infestation, and you know that Archibald has ties to demons, I thought maybe the two may coincide.
Well, I'm sure that we could take a look at it. What do you all say?
I'm always ready for battle.
Well, why don't you show Spymaster to where he will be residing?
If you're not too afraid to.
Back to the monastery, I suppose.
I'll come with you this time.
Make preparations to leave.
I'll go get the airship ready then.
Thank you.
I'll go make sure supplies are on board.
Well, Father,
Yeah, kid.
what do you make of all of this?
I don't know, but I guess from the sounds of it, we better get ready for a battle.
You know, I don't very much enjoy violence, but I definitely do not enjoy the politics of this court. At the end of the day, I am a war priest. And this glaive is hungry.
I'll have to agree with you. I don't like politics.
Well then, seems like you're off to investigate a war with the orcs.
Aye. Seems like just yesterday we got here, and already we're leaving.
Well, pardon any grand cataclysm. We'll be here when you get back.
Aye. Damien will take a big deep breath in and turn around and walk out.
Give 'em hell, my king. All right, let's see here. Let's turn on some tokens, shall we?
Can we get some change up the music a little bit?
Yeah, going on. We're going on an adventure. It's going to be a little bit easier to do the music. We're doing the whole religious righteous thing, so
Here we go. Everybody should be aboard the ship.
Aw, you did what I was getting ready to do. I was getting ready to move my character.
Mm-hmm.
excuse me.
We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, zooming
Going
through the sky.
skies. Edge of the map.
worshippers.
Death worshiper.
All right. Got Yuri at the helm. Bishop's in the command center. Who wants to do what?
Damien's on my seat.
Damien's on my seat.
But that's my spot.
This is my spot.
You're not a freaking depresso boy no more, so you don't have to sit all alone.
Yeah, so why do you get to be all alone? I'm gonna go up behind Damien.
Blue would
Wait,
allow
wait.
anybody to be alone.
Vesper's coming up behind Damien. I'm gonna just put my hands around his waist and start humming to him.
Now, I want you to roll performance.
Yeah.
And I am going to roll perception.
Yeah, with an 18. Yeah.
So, now. I thought you'd never come. What took you so long as Damien starts to sway a little and he puts his, goes to put his hands on, the hands that are on top of him, and he'll kind of go down and, hold his hands, and he'll start to sway and realize, oh, you're Moon. Are you wearing armor?
Not anymore.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am.
You're taller than I expected.
Well, Are you excited for this trip?
I couldn't be happier.
It's a fucking Valley Girl voice.
I couldn't be happier.
Do you think Spymaster's gonna like the monastery?
I'm sure he will, Moon. I'm sure he will. Well, you know, we really need to find a space on this ship, you know, that we can sleep a little more privately.
Why would I want to do that? I'm having such a good time here.
I will not
Oh my god.
take this armor off in public. And yes, there's no one else on the top deck, but I feel that would be something for more private setting.
Do you want me on the top deck?
With that, he's gonna roll another perception. Did you say that he would be able to tell?
No, I'm gonna roll performance. Hang on. I gotta keep the.
Yep, there it is. Thank you.
There it is.
As Damien's gonna go, wait a minute. And he's
As
gonna
that
swing around and
minor,
push
as that
back.
minor illusion, just like.
And I'm gonna go,
"Ooh."
boo!
And I'm literally just gonna push you back and go, does it know things like that?
Oh, yeah, how'd you going, cousin?
On top? She doesn't know that.
I had you going, though.
Hey,
She-
she mentioned
Dirty
that she had
dog.
spoken to the whores at the
Yeah,
whorehouse.
come on.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, alright.
She did ask that one girl you were with at the Velvet Veil that one time. Don't you remember her name?
I remember.
I'll put my arm around him and be like, it's all fun and games, cousin. Plus, you're not my type.
Yeah. Disgusting.
You're disgusting.
Now, I might play a trick on you like that sometime, but I'm not gonna do it as Abigail. No. I might do it with someone else. We'll just have to figure out who.
While you or two are in conversation with one another, you feel the airshift lift off of its moorings and start to take off into the air.
Guess we're just gonna have to figure that out on the trip. You dirty scoundrel.
Grody.
Where are you running to, cousin? Come back.
Moon is in the kitchen making her favorite dish from the monasteries, and she's excited that, she gets her own. And it's going to be the gray stuff.
Hello? Is the ship flying right now?
Astrid?
Oh, hello! Try the gray stuff. It's delicious.
It may not look great, but I do tell you, Moon makes quite a meal.
Can I ask where we are going?
First of all, how did you get on here? When
I
did you get on here?
Was
Where did you
in
come from?
I was in Whisker's workshop working on some
workshop, eh?
things.
And I'll do like the eyebrow, like, yeah, his workshop.
Wait, does the workshop mean something else too?
It's the way I insinuated workshop. It gives it a double entendre. I'm thinking bedroom.
I've never heard of that before. How exciting! Can I do it with any word?
You are foul.
Let's see. Is this all connected right to where whiskey is, or is we have to go to?
Yeah, there's doors here and here.
Okay. Let me see if he's over in the other side. I'll just kind of peek my head in and yell, "Whiskey!"
Yeah, Vespa.
Apparently Astrid's here, and well, she's looking for you.
What does your workshop actually stand for, Whiskey?
Workshop? What are you talking about, Moon?
Yeah,
What Vesper said
I
that
found him.
She'll shove you out of the way.
Yeah, I like this one, Whiskey. She's all right.
I
What do you-
was in the workshop working on some things, and the ship is now flying.
I mean, that's kind of what flying ships do.
Where are we going?
Not really sure. Vespa, do you
You.
know where Yuri is taking us?
To the war, or to someone who's calling for help in a war. So I hope you're ready to
I-
to fight or help.
orcs, you know?
Or, yeah, orcs. Orcs. Remember the distress call? Were you not paying attention in the meeting?
Maybe.
Well, somebody called for help. They happen to be orcs, and well, we're going to either fight them all, kill them all, save them all, or something.
So you better eat up. Here, have a plate of the gray stuff.
No, he's gone. He didn't even wait for me to finish. Astrid left, so he followed.
I
Just like
imagine
that.
that Moon would have shoved it in his mouth before he was able to get away.
Probably.
very
Being
excited.
Moon? Yeah, probably. I could see that.
I am gonna help Moon.
Because if you don't know, the gray
make some
stuff
stuff.
is an Oreo dessert.
So what are you doing here anyway, Astrid?
Well, as you can see, I've been borrowing a few things from your
And
workshop.
That's fine.
Well, I felt kind of bad every time I had to sneak on board your ship to, well, use your workshop to do some things, engineering, artificers practice, right? So I've been building a workshop of our own.
Yeah. Okay.
I need a place in the city that I can practice, and I didn't feel like coming aboard your ship every time without you was appropriate. Obviously, it leaves without, when I don't tell people I'm on here. So, yeah. So I'm building a workshop in the city for us. So you can teach me how to be an artificer, and I can practice.
Well, where are you building this workshop?
In the basement of the armory.
There's a basement in there?
Well, it was mainly just storage, and there's a lot of... Yeah, there's a basement. It's been a lot of work, but now that I have my leg and I can get around, and it's just been really nice being able to actually get shit done.
Well, I understand.
And then you brought the dwarf by the other day, and he's great, but I have a feeling he has feelings for me. And so the more time I spend away from him, the better I feel.
Seems kind of counterproductive to hide in a cold, dark basement from a dwarf.
Yeah. Remember I said I borrowed stuff from your workshop?
Yeah.
Some of them are guns.
You didn't shoot the dwarf, did you?
Not yet.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, I could just hit him with the hammer. But I think he might like that. And it might send the wrong message. So I thought if I shot him, it would send a better message if he got touchy, you know?
Possibly.
So I came here and I borrowed some tools and stuff so I could build this place to get away from him and also practice. And then I found this pistol while I was in here and I took it with me and I just had it with me in case I don't know. He's just kind of weird. He just stares at me and he calls me his goddess and I don't like it, but he's really good at his craft and it gets me out of the armory. So, Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Anyway, I guess now that I'm stuck on the ship with you, you can have the gun back. So here.
You can keep it if you want.
Oh, I can keep it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks.
As long as you don't shoot me with it.
She'll put the army revolver back in her inventory.
That's fine. I just you just hold on to it for a minute. I know we're supposed to be going to help some people. I don't know how it's going to turn out. I'm not saying you'd have to use it, but in case you do, like, just hold on to it.
Okay, fair enough.
Because from the sounds of it, you're either gonna be here on the ship with us, or well, I mean, not with us, but you'll be here on the ship, or possibly, I don't know, going with us to fight orcs.
I'm not getting off the ship.
Yeah, well then you hold on to that.
Fair enough.
In case, I don't know, a whole tribe of orcs come in and, like, one-on-one, I'm pretty sure you could handle them.
What are you trying to say?
I've seen the way you swing that hammer.
Mm-hmm.
It
And
wouldn't be nothing for you to bash somebody in the head with them.
I see.
Like one or two, sure. Like a whole tribe? I'd rather you be able to have something other than a hammer.
Is that why you carry so many guns and not a single hammer?
I carry guns because I like guns.
Can I carry you?
I mean, normally I would say no, but yeah.
Well, I like you, so your argument of carrying guns, does it apply to you?
But I carry guns because I'm not good with hand-to-hand combat.
What the fuck, Slow?
Wait, hold on. I went to read it and I clicked it by accident.
Can I carry you? I mean, I guess.
I'm just shit all over
wait, no, no,
myself.
no. Faint musical notes. There you see her. Sitting there across the way. I'm just yelling down the well.
I'm not.
You don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her.
What the hell are you? What are you doing?
Do you hear that?
Oh, it's gotta be Vespa.
What are you doing?
Birds, I want to sing along.
Vespa?
Yes.
Are you gonna? What are you doing?
Are you gonna
Whiskey's
sing
down
too?
there. Whiskey's down there with Astrid. I'm just listening in.
Oh. Sha la 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 my oh my. Never dies. You have to kiss the girl.
Kiss the girl.
I fucking love you guys. Don't ever change.
Okay. Let's be quiet. Let's listen. Let's continue.
Whiskey, roll me a performance check.
Oh dear God.
Oh dear.
Well, you just gotta beat a one, hopefully.
Yeah, you beat a 1. Do you or do you not accept her advances?
Yeah.
Fair enough. You're a top.
Ooh.
Oh.
For the three of you at the mass,
Watch before.
you hear the slamming and banging of tools and gears as things are being slammed off of a table, and what can only be described as what it sounds like a blacksmith going to work in a shop. That rhythmic pounding of an anvil, but it's not hard pounding, but it is at the same time.
Vespa. I have an idea. Hold my legs. Hold my legs.
He'll hold
Oh
your
god,
legs.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are
I
doing.
don't know what he's doing either. Hang on.
Moon's looking. That's the best part.
Wait. I can cast invisibility.
But it's not like you probably can't even see over the fucking railing.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on Damien to help his advantage.
I'm gonna keep the stealth check. I'm just
Shit.
gonna kind of
Bunch of beeping
slowly
bombs.
creep down the ladder to just to get my head eyes to be able to see in the
Strength.
room.
Are you did you still want me to hold you, or are you going by yourself now?
I'm just going by myself now. No, I'm invisible.
I'm gonna say, Moon, quick. Let's go back to the kitchen and cook up some cookies or something.
Well, I already made the gray stuff. Have you
I think
tried
the
it?
cookie. Yeah. But let's definitely get some other desserts together, like fruit. Yeah, fruit would be good. You got pineapple?
Got pineapple.
Oh, you know what? Yes, because Valmora has access to those gardens, so that's where we get.
I think fruit smoothies would go perfectly. Let's do some fruit smoothies.
All right, Damien.
You think that they'll work up an appetite working in the workshop?
I think they're working up an appetite. Yep.
Damien's just gonna get far enough down the ladder well to be able to see inside the room. And when he sees what is going on, he let me see.
Please be a one. Please be a one. Please be a one.
So as he sees what's going on, he immediately tries to sprint back up the ladder. Sprints just a little bit, slips just a little bit. Just enough to make a noise, and then ferociously climbs the ladder up.
All you hear is the clinging of your armor.
I like how you cast invisibility on yourself, knowing damn good and well what was going on down there, but you see what's going on down there, and then you're like, no, I'm actually going to get out of here.
I was just I wanted to.
You wanted to see how the
if
cats did it.
my eyes were true. Exactly. I wanted to see if my ears were deceiving me. Oh, they're totally doing it. They're totally doing it.
Doing what?
They're working up an appetite, so we got to get them some fruit smoothies and some cookies.
Moon, what we did the other night.
Did we?
Excuse you?
Player to player. I didn't know that we did.
Oh, I didn't know if we did or not either. I was just kind of assuming.
As far as I knew, you were just laying in the bed together.
then
Cuddling.
disregard that.
Because
Disregard that.
Moon would make a huge deal about it.
Oh, shit.
Well, they're definitely working up an appetite. Get those smoothies ready. I think I'm thirsty now.
I bet you are, cousin. And I'll give him the look.
Vesper said that we should put pineapples in there, so I'm making it a tropical
I'm sure that
smoothie.
would be a great idea. Why don't you go and offer them one?
But
Oh.
Whiskey doesn't like to be interrupted while he works. I could sneak up on him and do what I did when we first met him and tickle him from behind because he jumped so hard.
Moon, I can give you.
I
can help you with that, Moon.
I honestly think, Moon,
Natural
that
20,
is a
oh my God.
perfect idea. Just don't tickle him in the wrong area.
I don't understand what's the wrong area to be tickled.
So in Damien's persuasion, he has now convinced me to go along and help. So now I'm like, all right, here's what we can do. I can cast invisibility on you. I can do all of these things to make them, you know.
I think you forget exactly what I am. I
I
am
know
a
that you're small and
halfling.
super stealthy, but like, just imagine the even bigger surprise when he literally doesn't see you there.
I have a question. I know that she's player to DM. I know that Moon has like talked to the whores because there's children outside. I don't want to say it too loud. And she's like asked about certain things, but like if she would see whiskey and a human doing things, would she know what that was?
Player to DM, Moon won't know unless she sees it and then rolls an insight to know what she's looking at.
Okay.
I feel like that's the only accurate way to judge whether or not Moon herself would know what's going on.
Because Moon rolled a 13.
But that was
For
also from
insight up
upstairs and, you know,
And so she has no idea what's happening.
yeah.
Okay.
I feel like if you're going to go through with this plan and you're actually going to be in the room, roll the insight when you're there.
Oh, you just gave okay.
Because then you are there and you're looking at not even insight, fucking straight up perception. What is it
Okay.
that you see? And does Moon, the character, understand what they're looking at? You know?
Yeah. Moon is now gonna ask Vesper a question.
Okay.
If you make me invisible, how will I not be invisible?
Like, how do you come out of being invisible?
Yes. Because I don't want to make him poop himself because he's tickled by me.
You gotta attack. You gotta basically use an action.
Yeah, technically in the
basically-
action. So if she tickles
So
him, she'll come out of invisibility.
Yeah, or if you place down, or if you throw the smoothie in, like oh my god!
I guess I'll have to do perception and then performance and stealth.
Well, don't forget, I can also do minor illusion. I can do prestidigitation.
I am ready.
I could do mirror image, so there's more of you down there.
Dear God.
Oh, Whiskey's gonna have the time of his life.
And I have the time of my life.
Where's the jazz pony song?
I was looking for the cat noises earlier in the Discord soundboard and I couldn't find it.
Oh,
There's
I am so ready
only
for
the
it.
only one we have is the angry cat. Or maybe in this instance, he's more of a.
No, that's more of Astrid right now.
Okay. Is she a druid?
No, she's not a druid, but like.
Come on, Moon, quick! Quick, Moon,
Oh,
quick!
which one? This one?
Oh, they're both the same. So, okay, here we go.
You cast invisibility on me?
I am going to cast invisibility.
Oh,
I am
man,
going to...
That right there, that's the sound of Whisker just swinging his thing around.
I am going to use minor illusion to hide your footsteps to give you extra stealth.
Fuck
And the musical notes from earlier are still going on.
Y'all a bunch of voyeurs.
A double 3 on advantage. Yikes.
I mean, I have 3 luckies.
I have 3
Should-
luckies, she said.
Shouldn't she get
This is-
super advantage because she also has invisibility and no sound when her steps?
I mean, she already got advantage. How much more advantage does she want?
Another roll, perhaps. I don't know. We're trying to spook the guy. I don't know.
Share
Oh,
23.
dear God.
23. Let's
Hang
go.
on, and let me do this.
Oh,
Because I'm looking for them, do I have perception as an added advantage?
Yes, I would say so. So,
we have music for this.
What
Hang
the
on.
fuck?
Moon, as you come down the stairs, invisible, right? You see that basically the first table has been cleared. All of the stuff is laying in the floor, and Astrid is on her back on the table. Insert Whisker in a position, doing the thing.
Okay, is my insight normal?
Okay, so you rolled a 7 on perception.
Yeah.
Okay, so I would say, yeah, you see them. So, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's from another Discord channel. So.
I didn't hear that one.
I don't know how many times I want to play it because I know that we're streaming. So
I mean, go for it. I mean, you already did it.
Oh, fuck.
Moon. Astrid is naked. Whiskey, for all intents and purposes, has no clothing on. And you are not a novice. You understand
What's
sex.
happening?
And while interspecies relationship is not something that your mind might have ever grasped, you are now witnessing essentially the Animal Planet right here.
you and me, baby, ain't nothing but matter.
Whisker, go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Please be.
It's gonna be horrible.
If it's a.
Oh,
It's
It must be
horrible.
a quickie.
What the dog doing?
Well, it's a cat, but yeah, same thing.
I want to see this. Roll that performance.
I will. As soon as everything fucking refreshes.
Do
'Cause
you,
apparently I went to roll performance.
This is great.
this is top tier.
And it all started with me hugging Damien. It's perfect.
So you guys don't see the performance skill check?
Niall, I don't see anything.
I see Astrid's.
Never mind.
Yep.
Well,
you roll
I'll
a
roll
five?
it. I'll roll it again. No, even on the Twitch it shows that I don't have it, but on my screen it shows I rolled.
Well, it doesn't show up for me, so.
I'm gonna refresh my screen.
Okay,
Oh,
now
I
it
see
shows up.
14.
So,
It beats
Um,
the original 12 by 2.
so, Whisker, let me ask you, are you a gentleman and do you pull out?
Yes.
What a guy.
Fair enough. In your performance, as you pull out, you
Oh, no,
finish in a
No.
flourish
Oh my god.
while you are standing over the top. And you finish, standing above Astrid. Moon.
Moon wants to silently go back up. And then when she gets back up, she's going to throw the drinks on both of them.
I am going to need you, because your perception, you've seen them, your insight was 25, so you know what's going on, and you just watch this flourish of the finale. You need to make a acrobatics at disadvantage to climb the ladder to remain invisible.
Okay.
No, you're good. 14 is more than plenty.
Oh.
You know what? No, she's going to come up. She's going to throw the drink in Vesper's face.
I didn't convince her to do it. The fuck did I do?
That's
You're right
right.
there.
That's right.
One hell of a smoothie,
And then
though.
she's just going to dump them on Damien's feet
What? How did I sit on my face and on his feet?
because she's in love with him. What the fuck?
and I'm your patron, damn it.
Yes, so she can treat you with a little bit more disrespect.
Ah!
I guess that's deserved.
And then she's
Damien,
gonna
it's
say-
your fault.
I ran out of the whorehouse to not see Vesper, or to not see Nellis do what I just watched Whisker do. Do I need to roll a performance for vomiting?
I would roll intimidation and performance. 'Cause
No.
You're mad.
No. If you are trying to, are you trying to aim the vomit somewhere?
At the ground, at his feet.
Then yes.
Just coat him in it. All of him. Head to toe.
I wouldn't want that.
Moon, you are fairly accurate with your vomit. Damien, roll acrobatics to avoid said vomit. I would say that is more than enough. Moon, as you upchuck at the sight that you just witnessed, Damien, you jump backwards and avoid the vomit.
I watched him do what I wanted to make you do.
Ouch.
Damien's gonna swing around the ladder well real quick. Did you?
I'm like looking for Damien. Like we keep doing that. Like, where are you?
Did you?
You blew it. You blew it.
Did you hear what
You're the
you
one-
just said?
You're the one who told her to go down. You blew it.
Are you? You told her to hurry.
You're the one who convinced me and her. I don't know what you. You need to go do like. You need to like apologize because like, I gotta clean this up before he gets up here because, God willing, he didn't notice.
I think if they noticed, we would have known by now.
I know it's been a while, cousin, but when you're in the moment, sometimes you kind of forget your surroundings.
Aye. Ugh.
And I'm gonna. No, I'm not gonna. I was gonna push you down the well.
Now, honestly,
That'd be funny as
Do that
hell.
because that would hurt.
Why do you want the pain?
Feel free to do that. Well, just to show that, hey, your cousin loves to show you pain.
You know what? I'm gonna do it to defend Moon's honor because that's what I'm supposed to do. So I'm gonna do, is it a strength check? Is it a strength check or is it an unarmed strike?
It should be a strength and then an acrobatics to save yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna say strength check on Vesper, Damien, acrobatics to save himself from
Well,
falling down the hole.
Okay, so question: can I roll normal, but Damien get a disadvantage because his feet are wet? Because he had the smoothies poured on his feet.
I mean, yes, but he is also wearing his armor, which prevents him from being prone.
But I'm just pushing him down the steps, so he'd just land on his feet.
It can make him stagger.
I mean, yeah, that's right. You just don't land on your back. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So, Damon, would you like to roll first, or should I? I guess I'll roll first, and you got to beat my 8.
Oh, yeah.
Disadvantage, though.
Oh, yep, that's right. I'm just gonna roll it again.
Hey!
I'm just gonna
This
give
air
him
trip turned fucking
I'm gonna give him
sideways
the
quick.
lovely. You know what?
M-
That was messed up what you did to me.
May I
And I'm gonna push
just
him.
may I just say that it's not even like an intentional like shove down the well. It's more of that like camaraderie, like that was fucked up. I can't believe that just happened. Like, ha 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 ha. And then as
then
you
you slip.
slap him, the darkness versus light collides and you get a
yeah.
rebound.
Boom. Yeah.
And he
I
falls
hit the
down the
wall.
well.
yeah. Boom.
Boom.
Big
Slam! Ding 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 as Damien falls down the well.
And you land on your feet, of course.
You land on your feet because you can't go prone in the armor.
Yeah, I just imagine you landing and going, nailed it.
And just like landing on like one knee, like, God, we really gotta get the hang of that.
Damien, give me a insight at disadvantage. Or give me a perception at disadvantage. No, Damien, yep. I'm sorry to do this, Whisker, Astrid. Even with everything, Damien is very well aware of where you two are, and he can see you standing on the table above her. As you are not actively engaged anymore in doing anything, but both of you are now looking at the mast in the buff, looking at Damien, going the fuck.
We gotta get the hang of that. Vesper, don't touch me without being in open space. God, that hurt. Oh,
What are you doing, Damien?
I'm gonna leave you guys to it. They're still on top of the goddamn table. What the hell is wrong with you? As I'm gonna kind of like give him the little tap, but I'm gonna give it to him so he goes into the wall.
Oh dear God.
My perception was to see if that I noticed that happened.
There's my strength.
Are you okay? You just fell down there.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Am I
But
matched? What
this
am I
guy,
rolling?
as I
Roll the acrobatics versus his strength.
as I'm gonna go, yeah, this
No,
guy,
yeah, you're
I'm gonna
good.
try and slap him on the chest.
It reverberates on you.
It does, but you're able to like poof and you hold it, you know.
This guy, God, I still never know what's gonna happen when we do that. We need to figure that out.
I'm just gonna like quickly clean up like this whole. Bring it over the sink. I'm sorry for my cousin, and I'm sorry that I went along with it. Please forgive me. as I start cleaning myself up.
Well, I mean, I have been wanting to tell Damien that for a while, so.
Well, I think it's about time, and I'm very happy for you.
I don't know how to respond.
Yeah. I'm going back up. Freaking. Ugh.
Moon. My cousin
Yeah.
may be shy, but I believe he feels the same way as you. Perhaps help him clean up. Help him clean up his armor and
I did vomit on it.
I'm pretty sure he'll be appreciative of you helping him. And perhaps maybe you guys will figure it out as I go back into.
Bishop.
Yes, Damien.
Can I ask Fernellis to come out, please? I must ask him a question.
I'm sitting over here on the table, Damien.
I'm sorry, I didn't even see you there. I gotta know. Unfortunately, I must. How the hell do you do it?
What?
Literally, do it. How
What?
does a tabaxi have intimate relations with someone other than a tabaxi?
What?
Well, down the mast and in the air quotes, Nellis, workshop, or shall I say, sex shop. I swear it was like your lounge in the Velvet Veil when I fell down the ladder well.
Wait. I'm confused. So Whiska is, but with who?
Oh, that's right. Apparently Astrid's on the ship. I don't know how she got on the ship or whatever, but
Oh.
they're doing stuff
Huh,
down in the fucking depths of the ship.
Why don't you tell him a little bit more about how you know that?
Well, yeah, you see, Damien, when a tabaxi and basically anybody really like each other, we just whip out our thing, and it's more human-like, or, well, in your case, more elf-like than you imagine. It just works. You just gotta worry about the knot at the end. And the bobs at the end of the tip. That's about the only difference.
I'm going to pretend that I did not hear that last part.
You asked! What am I
understand, but you didn't have to go in depth about the bobs.
I didn't know how in depth you wanted me to go.
That's
At least I didn't tell you that we literally orgasm up to a gallon of semen.
Moon was down there trying to give them smoothies and saw.
Oh, crap. She saw Whisker giving Astrid the smoothie.
Gallons worth of smoothie, I guess.
Oh, crap.
Sorry, Moon, I need to go see her.
To go see her.
Moon, where are you?
She's not here, cousin. She's not here.
Where is she?
She went looking for you.
Listen,
Right, yeah.
cousin, you don't understand. What did I tell you?
Intimidation!
At a time She saw it. She saw all of it.
Am I supposed to roll against that?
No. No. I must find her. Moon, where are you? Moon,
Yes.
I am. As Damien's gonna kind of fall on both knees. Let's see. Gonna fall on both knees and. Moon, I am so sorry I made you go down there. I had no idea what was about to happen. I had no idea the depths of what they would do.
Can you imagine if Valmoria actually heard that conversation, those first words out of his mouth?
I'm getting Valmoria the fuck out of that room because I don't even want to pretend that conversation without Joe here.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea the bowels of the depths.
If you continue to talk about it, I think I might vomit again. You don't produce that much, do you?
Not even in the slightest. I'm so sorry you had to witness that. Your virgin eyes. I'm so sorry.
I don't know what a virgin is.
It's okay.
Dang it.
I hope you can forgive me.
Oh, good. That was me trying not to vomit.
Well,
Don't ever make me see that again.
well, didn't you say that you wanted to
I don't want to see Tabaxi do that.
fair. Fair and
I need some of this fresh air. Who's Val? I can smell it.
It's Val. I can
Smell it. Oh my god. Val, we have some fresh smoothies here. Would you like some? Freshly made pineapple smoothies. Here I am just working the bar, minding my own business. Like a
And I have
good
a
boy
question.
with no other things going on.
Do you think that Astrid would have known that much was coming out?
No.
Millis, I thank you for telling me that. I needed to apologize for sending Moon down there.
I mean, why'd you feel the need to send it down there in the first place? If you knew those two were copulating.
Well, it was more so to confirm.
You were trying to fuck with the kid.
Perhaps a little. It
I
was
don't-
Vesper's idea. All Vesper's idea. You know he's a diabolical lad.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
He drags me into the depths of his sorrow.
I need Damien to roll deception on that one. Straight up. Yeah, no. Nah.
I swear. Vesper always drags me into these silly little things, and I can't believe I fell through with it.
Ooh.
Well, Yuri, how far do you think we are?
Well, we're farther than Whisker was from Astrid's face.
Well, God damn it. I'm not trying to have the visual. I already saw him without clothes on.
I'm just trying to... I'm just trying to get the visual of a gallon of fucking jizz out of my fucking head. They're so small.
Agreed.
Where do you keep it all?
Did you know? And I mean, from what I've learned about the human anatomy, is that their stomachs can't even hold a gallon's worth of liquid. How could someone as little as him hold such massive amounts of children?
I mean, I guess that's why Tabaxi have litters at a time.
I guess he's
I
potholes.
guess that is fair.
I mean, to be fair,
I
Damien,
guess-
I was one of 13 kids, so...
That is fair. Well, I guess on the right side, fellas, is... I think he's found a good one. From the looks of it, at least.
Well, as a gentleman and a scholar, at least he pulled out.
How... I'm going to patronize my ears once more. And how, if he wasn't,
What?
would that work?
Oh yeah. No, we can... Yeah.
Better wise to skip that part.
I mean, they can have kids if they want kids.
Yeah, but a gallon's worth of kids.
I mean, she's a strong lass. She could carry a litter of Tabaxis.
Oh,
Now, Moon, on the other hand, I would wager she probably is gonna stay away from cat people for the rest of her life.
she says that she could still smell it.
Oh, I mean, we have a musk when we're... Yeah, so that's understandable.
God. Do you know that Moon said she wanted to do that to me?
She wants to jizz on your face?
Not that. She wanted to make me do that. Sorry, the words.
Excuse me, Moon.
I'm not gonna lie, that's 100% what Nellis would say. I mean,
Apples.
why not?
Oh. Hello.
Yeah.
Vespa, did you come up here to become part of story time? Apparently, I'm teaching Tabaxi biology to everybody.
All I know is, Damien, you smell like vomit. Have you not cleaned up yet?
No, my fucking feet. I haven't cleaned them. I haven't even looked at them since it happened.
Be lucky you two can't smell anymore.
Oh, hi, Moon.
Hi, Moon.
She's gonna wince a little at the sight of Nellis.
Mm.
I feel bad for vomiting on you after what I saw.
I believe that it was the correct course of action, Moon. So,
Maybe I should help you clean up.
I think that's a great idea. Why don't you help? Damien, you could apologize on your way.
Here,
I think you need to apologize again, Damien.
here's the key to the captain's quarter.
Go! I will not take... You're not king on this ship. Now go clean up. You stink.
What the?
I haven't been in the captain's quarters yet.
Yes, Damien, show Moon to the captain's quarters. And shut the door behind you.
And I'll shut the door behind me and see if there's a lock.
Yuri gave you the key for a reason, bud.
Yeah, Damien will lock that door and then he'll scoot around and lock that door.
I'm Moon. Again, I am sorry that that's happened. Let's see. Looking for something to clean.
Well,
With.
how about you just take the armor off?
I guess that would be wise.
Well, I mean, that's why you locked it, so that then nobody would come in on you while you're changing out of your armor, right?
I
She's gonna reach forward to help you take it off.
And I guess the Bitman's going to take off his armor.
Wait.
Um, thank you for helping me clean this, Moon.
How do you clean your light armor? Do we have to do anything special?
Not that I've been aware of, no.
And then she's gonna reach out and touch you. You know, with how much that you clash with Vesper, I thought maybe it would happen to me and you too.
Is fair to assume. Agreed.
We get pushed back when I touch you.
Agreed. It's strange, and I'm still not sure how it works. But it's strange.
Had dinner, has he?
How you get pushed away, or how it doesn't do anything when I touch you.
Well, both, if I'm being honest.
I wonder if it's the armor.
It might be. We could find that out another day. I really can't begin to imagine what you saw earlier.
Let's not talk about what I saw. I won't pretend it didn't happen.
It is fair.
Otherwise, I don't think that I could be friends with whiskey.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I caught you earlier when you said, you had said something right before you had thrown up, there was something of,
That was something that I wanted us to do. Well, I mean, I still do mean that.
do you even really... How much did the girls at the Velvet Veil teach you?
Well, I mean, I've also read scrolls at the monastery. I think that I've gotten my education up enough to have a good performance, if that's what you mean. I think
see.
it's better explained with actions, though.
Really? And
Moon, give me a performance at advantage. Damien, performance at disadvantage.
Um,
That's pretty good.
Damien, through all of the fluster and bravado that is this weird relationship that you have with Moon, you find that you are compelled, that you are drawn to her for her as a person. You find her unique quirkiness endearing. And while once again you can't seem to wrap your head around the faith that she gets on with, you find yourself just absolutely endeared by her. And in this moment, behind locked door, on an airship, thousands of feet in the air, soaring over the ocean with the sound of nothing but the creaks of the paneling and the wind rushing through the impellers of the ship, you find yourself embraced with Moon. And Moon is taking full advantage of this situation because she is eager to show you what she can show you. My only question to you guys is, how far are you willing to take this relationship tonight?
Moon would be happy to go all the way. Are you kidding me? He's
Let's go.
As it says on my name in Discord, I am following along.
In that case, Damien, you find yourself unable to resist her charm as Moon leads you to the bedroom and basically pushes you into the bed and shows you exactly what the ladies of the Vale taught her, what the scrolls from the monastery had taught her. And without going into the obscene, you do spend an intimate night together. And there is a relief about it. That finally that barrier between you and Moon has been crossed. From this point forward, as long as both of you are within 20 feet of each other, you each get +1 to your AC.
Fuck yeah.
You are now in a relationship with each other.
Oh, shit.
I
Make life in real.
was just gonna go, fuck yeah, about time, as I walk back to the
Fuck yeah. So, whatever headcanon this night has is your headcanon to have. You don't need to share it with us here in chat. It doesn't need to be as gruesome as Whisker's encounter with Astrid is.
Yeah, thanks for that.
I did that because I needed to prove a point.
I'm pretty sure that was apparently it's all Vesper's fault anyway, so you can just blame me.
It's all Vesper's fault.
I feel like Vesper would wear that as a badge of honor.
I mean, a little bit.
Fucking badge of honor.
I wear that as a badge of honor. Who the fuck said that? But I want you to know, Damien, that Moon is the top. So at least for tonight, Moon is the queen of your bed, and she rules the roost.
Sure.
And as far as the rest of the ship is concerned, It's a long trip to the southern lands. Several of the other crew have taken themselves to find slumber in different parts of the ship. Bishop, not needing sleep necessarily, finds himself in the engineering because he doesn't want to go down into the workshop and bother Whisker. Nellis remains on the bridge with Yuri as Yuri is steadfast in flying the ship. Vesper's at his favorite point in the world. And Whisker and Astrid are covered up under the canvases that they found in the workshop as they lay upon the engineering floor, embraced with one another. Everybody in the party gets a long rest at this point.
Yay, long rests.
I'm listening. Jeez.
I know, she's awful pushy, isn't she?
Sounds like a real life plan.
And as day breaks, the airship is finding itself in the warm southern seas. And you're about a few hours away from the orc encampment that you're being sent to investigate.
Why didn't Nellis have hit points taken away?
I don't know, but he got a long rest so that he can recover those.
Man, I need some bean juice.
That sounds
Lovely.
I'm gonna put the armor back on. Grab my gear.
You smell a lot better now.
I am glad.
Moon is gonna pick some fresh fruits and vegetables from the garden.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Breakfast is served.
There's bean juice, right?
Of course.
Oh, thank God.
Bishop hands
So
across
tired.
a rather large mug of coffee.
Thank you. Oh,
Yeah. Let me see your hand, Damien.
oh yes, yeah.
What are these markings around your wrist? Looks like you were tied up.
Let's not talk about it.
These are for you, Valmora. Some fresh strawberries.
Valmora will gladly take them as she pulls out a small paring knife from her utility kit and begins to work them up.
I forget which one is which. Is Valmoria vegan or vegetarian?
Vegetarian.
Okay. So
I'm not sure.
Moon is also
Vegetarian,
gonna
vegan. She only eats plants.
have nothing
Take what?
from animal products, right? So
Well, she
won't
doesn't
even
eat
drink
meat.
milk?
She doesn't eat meat. So, like, I guess she would drink milk or eat eggs. I don't know. For while Joe's not here to answer for sure, I'm just gonna say plant only.
Okay.
Yeah, I think just fruit and veggies, he said.
Yeah,
Nothing with a face.
none with a face. Until I introduce a
gonna-
cucumber with a face.
Take one step in.
Ah,
and then go, and then come on this side. Hello, hello.
Morning.
Morning. Just gonna sit over here.
Delicious food, Bishop.
Can I get a survival roll, Bishop? For potential temporary bean juice points?
13.
I don't know if Almoria needs one, but I don't think hers was taken
Yeah.
longer. It's probably not necessary.
Temp HP. Yay.
Everybody likes temp HP.
Amen.
Astrid's temp HP is her home.
Yeah,
Health
let
bar.
me.
Which means we shouldn't get her into a fight.
It's because Astrid's just an NPC sheet. She's just
well, I think she's
bare
now
stat.
in relations with somebody, so.
There.
So I'm just going to squeeze in. Excuse me, Bishop. Pardon me. I'm just gonna. Hey, it's good coffee today.
Bless you. Bless you again.
I'm actually going to take one up to Yuri. Where is Yuri?
He's at the
There he
helm.
is. Yeah.
You do a great job for not being able to taste food.
Yuri, I've got
Yeah,
some.
I do not consume food and I cannot taste it. But I am trained in how to cook. I had humans in the wall camp that needed food.
Yuri has some bean water for you.
Thank you.
I know you've been flying all night, but if you need a break, I'm sure one of us could take over for at least an hour or so.
I caught a few Z's. Nellis flew the ship for a while.
Ah. Perfect.
Did
it
Whisker
seems like
and
we
all of them get out of the,
It was quite awkward grabbing my coffee, so I decided to come up and hang out with you and Nellis here. So I just quickly ran out. So I didn't want my name to be thrown around any worse than I'm sure Damien or someone already has thrown it. So Nellis, would you like some of my coffee? I know you don't really need it, but still, it's coffee.
Yeah, unfortunately, it goes literally right through me. So.
Still fun to watch.
By the way, Moon will not make eye contact with either Astrid or Whiskey. She's not even looking up from her food. She's like full on taking, like, asking Valmoria to talk about her meditations and what it does for her and her plans and what she's growing in the garden.
Well, Father, I understand you had an eventful night last night.
Jeez.
I'm just gonna look at Damien. It's not polite to kiss and share.
Well, it's all right. Astrid, you're not the only one with a tabaxi inside of you.
Bishop, I am
Okay.
going to.
Moon is going to go to the gardens immediately.
Bishop, I am going to wisely suggest that you refrain from saying that in that nature from now on. It just doesn't add. It isn't. It just isn't right.
It doesn't come off very
I am confused. I have.
It's not the same inside you.
I may have misunderstood this then.
I believe you did.
Well, I apologize for my misunderstanding of the encounter. I, too, also have a tabaxi that lives inside of me. I'm, I believe I have made this, awkward. Enjoy the breakfast.
Thank you, Bishop. Whiskey, you really gotta teach him some common tongue, man.
You know? Fair.
At least install something. There's gotta be a program or something you know of that you can install to him that will expand his vocabulary.
I'm probably pretty sure I could think of something. Maybe, I don't know, put a program in you to stop you from falling downstairs.
Astrid will
I'm
put her
sorry.
hand on the back of your hand, Whisker. It doesn't bother me. I'm used to people watching me while I work.
I'm going, just to throw it out there, I got pushed down the ladder well. And
Well, pushed, fell, tripped. You heard the lady. She don't mind people watching her work, so I guess the next time just come on down. You seem to be into that kind of thing anyway, Damien.
Yeah.
everyone, I think I need to revisit my breakfast from this morning.
Figured I'd try to make it a little awkward. Come on now.
Absolutely make it awkward. Why not?
I mean, it shouldn't be as awkward as
And
as
as
using
far
it
as
to bring a
Astrid
nice
is concerned
amusement.
about what Bishop said, she doesn't care. She was quite content having a little tabaxi inside of her. So
Little.
It is a cat.
that's a cat that stands almost a foot taller than you, Moon.
That's true.
And I mean, you were the one
Headshot.
having you were the one having relations with a 7-foot tall elf man.
Right.
Yes.
Can we take a quick break? So, bathroom?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a quick break before we make landfall at the orc camp.
Can't believe y'all use little old me to have your fun.
Oh.
Yes, I can. It's all right.
Cha la 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 my oh my.
Oh, that's all right. I needed your interactions with Astrid to spearhead the relationship between Damien and Moon.
That I said that too. I was like, when we were talking about like possibly having her go down there, I was like, you should, because it could possibly lead into, Moon and Damien,
Yeah. Astrid is not a shy lady, by no means. She is a very strong woman, and she's not bothered by much, to be honest. She's bothered by that dwarf and the way he looks at her. That bothers her.
I feel like Moon wouldn't be ashamed of saying that she did it, but of
No.
watching somebody else do it without permission.
You went under there under false pretenses. Like, if you knew damn good and well what was going on in there and went in there of your own volition, that's one thing. You were shanghaied. You were tricked.
I'm just glad she could have actually vomited this time.
Bidoo-boo, bidoo-doo-doo.
Bidoo-boo, 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 bidoo-boo. Bidoo, bidoo-boo-boo, bidoo, bidoo-boo-boo, bidoo, bidoo-boo-boo, bidoo. Damn, takes a long time to poop. You know what I mean? Am I the only one here? I'm all alone.
No.
I'm also here. I'm just smothering my dog.
The fucking water gif. Thank you, Slow. Splooge.
Okay, sorry about that.
Hey, you survived.
Yes. But just barely.
But just barely. All right. Is everybody back?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. As you all make landfall in the Orcish Islands, you find a large war line that has been created and a very prominent war camp that has been established. And you decide that that is probably the best place to start your investigation. And you bring the airship in and you disembark and you start to make your way into the war camp.
You are warrior from Baylan.
Oh, actually, I don't need that. I speak Orc anyway.
Oh, well, there you go.
Greetings, friend.
Warrior from mainland, yes?
Yes, we are from mainland.
You here to club with the demons?
We're here to investigate and perhaps lend our aid.
Plenty of demons to be clobbered. Us orcs have held the line here. I
A
have
valiant effort you have done.
great eye. More demons pour through the eye. We smash eye closed. No more demons. But orc cannot get close to eye. Too many demon. Need mainland heroes to help smash through to close eye.
Seems quite simple. Why did they start attacking?
Gormash, no. Gormash
says-
only kill demon who show up. Portal show up. Peaceful island. Demons spread like wildfire, bringing plague. Gormash orcs destroy demons. More come though. Can't get to eye to close. Gormash too proud to ask for help at first. Cost many orc lives. Gormash asks for help now. You come. You smash eye.
Am I the only one here who speaks orc out of the party?
I do not.
I do not.
I dang well know I don't. I'm too lazy to do that crap.
This must have really helped with your time with Tiffany. I'm just saying.
How do you think I got her? Hey. I'm going to relay. Demons have been attacking. They set up a front. They need outside help. They've been reluctant to ask, but they need outside help to destroy an eye to help stop the demons from pouring in. In a nutshell. Is that right?
Where is the eye?
Gormash,
I'm guessing that
Gormash is gonna point over the wall. Way past front line.
She
Past
said way
great
past the front
ruins.
line. Past great ruins.
Way in the demons' back line.
Deep
New
into the demons'
demons
lines.
flooding through eye.
And they have more demons coming through the eye. And they don't stop until the eye's closed.
Gormash have no wealth for mainlander. No riches for payments. Many
They won't be able to
mainlanders
pay us.
leave when I no pay. But Gormash pay in smashes.
But I believe he said he has no way to pay us. But if I'm translating correctly for you all, which I know I am, if we do this, he will be our ally.
You're certain that's what he said?
Yeah, pretty sure.
regardless of if he keeps his word or not, we want these demons gone anyway. They're likely connected to.
Yeah, 100%. That is exactly. Why would you question? You know how good I aced my orc in school, Damien. Why would you question me?
Should I roll an insight?
I mean, do you trust him?
I'm not rolling an insight because I trust him.
mean, I trust him.
So seems like we're in
But I didn't
agreement.
trust that response.
Excuse me, Gromash. Before we head out towards Demon Land, could we ask around the camp just a couple questions? And will you be joining us in these smashes?
Gormash, stay camp. Smash orc who run away from fight.
All right. And then just to confirm, we do this, you'll be our ally.
You smash I smash for you. Bring orc
Perfect.
army, smash for you.
Yeah, just confirmed it, Damien. Perfect.
Okay. Well, shall we go
So,
get
and you
this
did
pie?
say that we could just ask a couple questions around camp before we head out.
Gormash, smart orc. Gormash, thinker, me chief. Other orc, not so much smart. But you can try.
Appreciate that. And then we'll get right to closing that eye. Don't you worry, we are a good band of heroes.
Good smasher, mainland smashers.
We are great mainland smashers.
Ah,
And I'll
mainland
do, like, the two hands
smasher.
up. Rah. You know, I'll do like the Hulk, like 2 hands in the air. Big smash from mainland.
I suppose
Okay,
that's
so-
up to you.
Yeah, we're good. So if you want to ask anyone here questions, I will happily translate for you. But yeah, we're good. Whenever you want to push forward, yeah.
Do you feel that you need to ask any questions?
I don't
Well-
have any questions.
Do I? I'm gonna just do a perception.
Yeah, I was gonna walk closer and then do one.
I want to know from here if I could see this guy because he's got an actual name, and I'm curious who that is.
With a 10, you see the billowing smoke coming from the other side. I mean, it's a huge black
Is it
cloud.
like food or is it just like burned bodies?
Probably the burning of bodies.
What do you see there, Vespa?
You know, I can't quite see too far, but it looks like in the distance there's a. I want to say a bonfire. It could be food, but based on the smell in the air, it could most likely be bodies.
Chances are it is probably their grateful dead.
Indeed.
Well, are you wanting to go check it out?
I mean, it doesn't hurt to look. We could always turn around.
I'll go with you.
Excuse me. Don't mind my friends. Pardon me.
Vesper, as you approach the bonfire, you watch as Gruktar picks up a wrapped body and he throws it onto the pile.
Hello, friend.
Hello, mainlander. Have you come to pay respects at funeral pyre?
I do, before we head out to help close this demon eye.
Portal.
Correct. You seem much more linguistic than your friend Gromish.
He may be a war chief, but he is not the brightest when it comes to the ways of our people.
It's funny, he said he was the smartest one in the camp.
I'm sure he believes that.
So what take you of this situation?
Too many orc have died in this war for no reason. Skullcleaver keep throwing us at front line, thinking we could smash through. I finally convinced him to move in artillery to soften the enemy lines. It took me 3 months to teach them how to use catapults. But we finally got them pushed back. We were able to build the palisade to keep them from swarming the island. But now,
Please continue, I don't mean to interrupt.
no, it's all right. Give me a moment. I have to keep attending to my duties.
Why is Skullcleaver in charge if you seem to be training the lower end warriors?
War Chief is chosen by the strongest member, not the smartest one.
Why don't you work together? Perhaps it would give you great advantage.
I do what I can, but it takes many moons to convince Gormash of anything. It has to be his plan. Took me months to convince him we needed outsiders to help.
See, now he said it trying to get you guys to let him get outsiders.
That's because it has to be his idea.
I understand that. Does he have authority to lend aid to our cause after we finish this fight?
He is war chief. Orcs are always at war. So yes. Payment was always decided to be, what does he say? Smash for smash.
And what say you of this?
Anything must be easier than fighting Hellspawn. I'm tired of seeing dead orc brought back with burns of Hellflame and scorches from Avernus.
I would know of Avernus, correct, at this point? Well,
Yes.
I guess I was technically there, so never mind. All right. Well, I don't want to keep you from your duties. I'm gonna go end this fight.
I could tell you one more thing about the demon portal. They are fairly rickety. Poor construction. Not built like orc structure. I think if you can break the chains that carry the portal up, they will fall down. Might
Break
be
the
a way
chains.
to close the portal. If you can make it that deep into their lines.
Don't underestimate us with our ways. I'll be seeing you. You keep honoring your traditions, and taking care of your duties. And we'll talk when I get back.
If you do not make it back, I will burn you in full orc rites if we collect your body.
I'll expect nothing less.
Well, if we don't make it back, I hope he don't burn my body.
Yes, quite a fellow. Let's go see if the other two didn't get in trouble. The other three. Okay, met a nice fellow over there.
That perception is to basically see over here.
So
I'm just gonna explain real quick what I talked with him. Like, he gave us information on destroying the eye would be best if we try to take out the chains, because the construct isn't as strong as orcish constructs, and that there's some small type of power struggle within the camp, but not really.
Okay.
But everybody has the like goal. They just want to end the fight, and they will do as they say, smash for smash.
What do we need to do to close the portal? Exactly.
Destroy it for one, but one of the fellows thinks destroying its housing units, such as the chains that hold it down, should cause it to implode on itself, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that's what you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we have to destabilize it by destroying its security, which would be the chains holding it in place.
Okay.
It'll make more sense once you get far enough into the front lines to see the portal.
Yeah. So you were checking outside the gate?
Yeah.
So from where you are inside, you're kind of in the artillery area. So like up here in the camp, it's kind of like a tiered system. So it's kind of up on the high ground. So from up here, as you come around this corner where Bishop's kind of standing, you can see over the palisades and you see the ruins and the scorched land just of the front lines. And you see fighting basically everywhere you look. There's just scorched earth and fighting as far as the eye can see. The orcs are in a full war here.
Yeah.
As your party, with your perception from that area, you can kind of make out this ruined, rubbled structure, basically front and center of the front line where you guys are at. And it's a very prominent ruin. And the orcs are firing their catapults and their ballistas and things like that into the ruins. And the orcs on the walls are firing arrows into the ruins and everything like that. So they're concentrating a lot of fire into the ruins.
Well, how would you guys like to approach this?
Can Valmoria make us some fire-resistant potions?
I would see why not. Let me see here. Valmoria would be able to essentially whip them up here. So she would be able to hand you all a minor fire resist potion. So that would give you half damage for one combat phase of fire damage.
Not bad.
Well,
Oh
I
yeah.
was muted that whole time. I said I'm gonna wait near the gate. I waited for everybody, and then you all followed, like as I said it, which was really good. And then I said I was gonna take an investigation down sight through the opening.
With a 26, let me do this because I feel like that should be rewarded. So I'm going to move the Fog of War back. To re-expose more of the map. I'm going to also reveal the location of the frontline enemies to you for that.
Sweet.
Gormash, stop! Fling rock! Mainlander smash line! No kill mainlander! They kill demon spawn break eye! No kill them!
No time, then the
Then the present,
time now.
as I too will charge into battle with my cousin.
Is charging with the swords ready.
At this
All right.
point,
I was gonna
I won't
say,
go any,
so
I won't go any further.
I was gonna say you have the tactical advantage of seeing the front line, seeing the ruins, and seeing enemy placements before you get in here. So the orcs are not going to help you. They've been ordered to hold the line. So you are truly fighting this front line by your all self. So take a moment and strategize. Know what your party configuration is like and try to figure out what best way to push through this would be.
Moon does better close combat.
I think we should split into 2 groups of 3, led by both Damien and myself. Because we're basically the tanks.
Okay.
One side
So
take the right. The
Damien should
problem
be
is I don't
behind.
see currently a way to the right unless you come in through the main. Hang on, can I draw?
Yeah, you should be able to.
So like Damien's team comes in. What the fuck?
No, you have a circle.
I know. I missed the wrong button. Boom.
Just
Draw
scribble.
freehand. So unless you come in like this way, and then I'll take my team this way. Because I don't see any, like, I don't know if that's big enough or that's big enough to kind of enter.
Yeah, I would say
Jolly may be able to-
both of those would be large enough for anybody to enter.
And then how tall are the walls? Like, is this a
So
pathway, or
that
is that
right where you're at there would probably be low enough rumble to walk through. But the remainder of that wall is probably too high to get over the scale.
Okay. And I'm pretty open if I come in through the top.
Yeah.
So I'll take 3 or 2 others to the top path. I think
Yeah.
that's a good strategy. And then if you want to come in either the first path or through like over here, then we could do something like that.
But I should be in front.
So the way that I'm kind of thinking this is Vesper takes Val and Moon.
I think you two should stay together since you're pacted for 1 AC together for the higher AC.
It's fair.
I think you should take Val and I'll take Bishop and Whiskey.
Yeah, because Val's
And then,
also
yes,
got the
Moon would be in
primal.
front, so she can get in there.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
you
it should
or
be
Moon
Val,
could be.
me, and then Damien.
Yeah, and I'll lead the way for Whiskey in the back being range, and then probably Bishop and then Whiskey who, yeah, Probably
Yeah.
that would be the
Whiskey
best.
Whiskey is definitely our ranger.
yeah. And Whiskey definitely doesn't. Well, Moon definitely doesn't want to be with Whiskey, so this helps that situation as well. So
I don't think Moon's going to be worried about that in the middle of combat.
That's true
Yeah.
too.
you never know.
Because Valmora Valmora is just going to go straight Primal Warrior, so she's going to have a frontline attacker. Moon's frontline attacker. Damien, he's got range. Bishop and Vesper can be frontliners, and then Whisker can be the range there. So yeah, I think that's a smart plan.
Yeah, and then I'll come in this way, and then we'll figure out, which way we're going from there, based on everything else. How do I get out of here now? Boom, boom, boom. I think that's... question for the DM, but you may answer this in battle. These guys fly?
It's all hover. I'm not gonna do make them go above hover.
Okay. All right.
It just makes everything simpler.
Okay.
Yeah, they have wings. They're flying. They're not walking on the ground, but I'm not gonna make them fly up in the sky and all that crap.
So, can you just explain my swords to me again? They're not my main weapons. They're summoned.
So you can, so they're you have them. You can use them anytime, just like your other swords. It's not like a spell that you summon. You have them.
She's tried.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I could choose to attack with them as a regular action.
Yes. But
as well, so I could do Bladed Disciple and Nocturnal Knights as like 1/1, or is it like the Disciple Blades are two hand, like there's two of them, right? So if I use Disciple Blades, it's 2.
So the way that I set it up, if you use it, you can use it as a main action, and it already counts for hit. It rolls 2 sets of dice, so it's going to take both of your multi attacks already into it.
Okay.
So you don't have to roll it twice. Does that make sense? But if you wanted to use a Bladed Disciple and then like Tidebreaker, that doesn't really work because of the way I have it set up.
No, that's fine. Well, I could, because I could use it as a bonus action.
Yeah, you could use Disciples as a bonus action anytime.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
So
I would have meditated for my weapons before the battle.
Oh yeah, you're fully meditated from your ship and everything there.
Yeah. So these are bound to me, right? Because they're basically magically conjured.
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm binding the Nocturnal Knights and Tidebreaker. So this way, all my weapons I can summon them if I have to throw something or whatever the case may be. I'm ready.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
Pretty sure everyone's ready.
I guess I'm gonna get in position closer to the corner.
I'm gonna go ahead and just pull Primal Warrior. Valmoria's just gonna go ahead and shift.
Save an action. I like it.
Yep.
And then there's initiative. All right, whenever you're ready, Jelly.
All right. So I am gonna go ahead and. Okay, wait. Okay, so I need to do this first. Because Primal Warrior. Okay, so here we go. Bada bing! I remembered how to do the thing.
Yes, my child.
And I can go ahead and do this. Pull Valmora off for now. Okay, Moon, you gonna roll?
Yes.
Slow, can we get some Demon Slaying battle music?
Okay. Here's Valmora. Okay. Now I'm going to roll for the NPCs. Ooh, some high rollers. Okay. Here we go. Beginning battle. So I am going to make the DM decision that because of your tactics, these first 4 are not going to engage because they're not actively seeing a threat. So Vesper, you are first up.
Wait. What's my movement? 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is not within range, or is it? Yeah. Oh wait, no, I'm the thing, so it would be on me. Can I do that again?
Yeah.
So I only get the 1.
Remember, your Blades of Disciple also have 15
it's on
feet of
me.
range.
I'm trying to put it on me. How do I delete that one that's there? Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
So it would go on me, right?
Yes.
So I would only really get the 1.
But you just
Although-
in general attack is 15 foot of range.
Oh, so then yeah, we're gonna fucking swing at them.
Yeah, they're chained to your fucking arms.
Yeah, we're gonna go at it. Try these bitches out. We'll go for the Erinyes first.
Okay.
This one. 17 hit.
That is a miss.
Ooh. Can I throw a 4 on it?
Yes. You have 1 left.
How about an 18?
18 hits. 18 is the AC for the Erinyes.
Perfect. Let's throw some
I
damage.
did see that some inspos, I think 2 inspos were in the chat from earlier.
Oh, let's see here. Okay, AC non-clutch with a D10 of inspiration from Slow. So I will make sure that that is added. So that gives you 2 of those. And then that's the only one I see.
I had refreshed, so I can't see back, so.
Yep.
That was a guess.
Yep, all good. So AP, you have an extra D10.
Woo. You're welcome, kind sir. So yes, I hit for 23. That would be my first set of attacks, and then my extra attack. I'll do it again. This one.
12 misses.
12. Okay. That was my 2, and then
Go ahead and throw a
instead
4
of
on
a
that.
I could do that.
I'll give you one of my 4s.
2. 14.
14 will hit.
Cool. Let's do that. 20
20.
on the imp.
Pow! That is DTD on the imp.
With my new Blade of the Disciples, I will swing, and basically, as both blades come, they cut it into as like a scissor action, and then I'll pull them back in. And be like, I like these things. As I end my turn.
It's nice to have range, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that was just your extra attack. You still have a bonus attack.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, blades can be used as a bonus attack.
Well, then I'll do it
Or
again.
bonus action as well. 14 misses.
I think it was 18, right? Do
18.
I have a 6?
Yes, you have 1.
I'm using it. For a 3 is 17.
17.
And I'll use my last 4 for the hit.
Okay.
And then I'll do the damage. For 19. Shua, shua,
19.
shua. And that will end my turn.
All right, Moon, you are up.
Okay. Let's see.
That's 30 foot.
Yeah. Moon is gonna go straight up to this one and attack it.
That's the nice thing about gridless. I really like gridless movement. I don't know why. It's so much. It's more
clean.
free. Yeah, it's so much free.
Yeah.
24 will hit.
That's a knuckle.
For 24 necrotic. Oh, hang on. I applied that to the wrong one, so let me put that one back. Grab that one. Apply damage. There we go. Okay. 18 will hit.
Oh, Jesus, that scared the shit out of me.
18 is the AC for these.
Whew. Is that for just the bigger ones or the imps as well?
Imps are 13.
Okay.
For 30. Big
Wow.
numbers.
Yeah. And her second attack.
18 will hit. For another 20. 13 misses.
That's okay. And then she's gonna do like one of those side cartwheel kicks.
It'll hit. For 7.
Kablam.
And
That's
I am going to knock him prone.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
She's so excited about training people with her moves that she's using them as much as she can.
Okay, 30 feet. Is right in that area. Move that imp up. That'll be his turn. Unfortunately, Moon, this is his turn, so he is no longer prone. He's going to stand back up.
She still looked cool doing it.
Still look cool doing it. That's right.
Something cool.
Okay. All right, here we go. These guys are ugly, Moon. You ready for this?
I have to be.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to put this up there so you see this. They make 3 attacks.
Fuck.
Okay?
Yep.
So here's the first attack.
Mine, the +1 isn't added, right?
As long as you're within 20 feet, which you're 30 feet, so there's no +1 right now.
He still doesn't make it.
Okay, so that's a miss. Second attack.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay. And then here's the third attack.
Yeah. Damn.
Okay. And let me put this out here. Yeah, so the poison is included. Okay. So it is included.
I'm
Okay.
poisoned.
So, no. Magic deals extra poison damage on hit. So, there was 17 points of poison damage on that attack, and then there was 11 points of poison damage on the first attack. That's why those attacks are so high. Because the first attack was only 9 slashing, but it had 11 points of poison attached to it. Second attack was 12 slashing, but it had 17 points of poison attached to it. So these guys are no joke. All right? But that is the end of his turn.
Damn.
Yeah.
30 feet puts him right in that area there. Still out of range. I don't think they have a ranged attack. Yeah, they don't. Damien, you're up.
Okay, so we're gonna move.
You can still do 30 by just using your WASD, and it still counts in fives. So you don't have to use a ruler, but you could still do fives that way.
2, 3. So we're gonna stay here, and we're going to bow attack on the imp.
Okay. 13 will hit.
Okay, and for the sake of using new things, I will be using that.
Okay. So there's 6 damage from the normal bow.
So that's
And
30 in
then
total.
30, that is DTD, as you literally explode an imp with a radiant arrow.
And then I will do the same thing to the imp to the left of him.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not gonna do it to the imp there. I'm gonna move literally just right here and aim to that imp.
All right. 27 hits.
Right. I will also be using another one of those.
For 24 points of radiant, that is DTD.
Okay, that'll be it for my turn.
Double kill. Valmora's turn as Primal Warrior.
Sister.
What?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm
Think
trying
I
to defuse the situation here.
Okay, I think the Primal Warrior can get right here. Blam. Giant Gorilla Man is just landed next to you, Moon. As he bounds over the
Rock.
the rock. He gets to make 2 attacks as he goes monkey mad. 22 will hit for 23
Heck
points of
yeah.
damage.
Heck yeah.
Second attack, 23 will hit for another 23 points of damage. 23s, let's go!
It is my favorite number.
Boom. That'll be it for Valmora's Primal Warrior.
That was beautiful.
Bishop's turn. Okay, let's see here. Bishop will push in here. Not really sticking to the plan, but I'm going to try to go straight through here to this other Erinys and meet you, Vesper. That's my plan, okay? So, Bishop going to be using his halberd. 28 will hit for 16 points of slashing damage. That is DTD on that guy. Okay. I can now, because I made a hit, I can get a second attack. So,
Great Weapon Master.
what?
Great Weapon Master?
Oh no, I War Priest.
Eh.
Because I made a successful attack, I can make a second attack. So take that to 3. And he's going to pull Nellis' shotgun out. And literally blast this fucking thing right in front of Moon. Blast it away. Just... And that is DTD there. All right. That ends Bishop's turn. All right, Slow.
Yes.
Taking his movement, coming up to you. Erinys that you had originally attacked.
Okay.
So once again, that's going to be 3 attacks coming at you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's attack 1. Attack 2. And attack 3.
Parry. That one will hit.
That one hits?
That one will hit.
Yay!
Well, I don't know why
Oh.
I would let it hit, considering that Hellish Rebuke ain't gonna do any damage to these guys, I'm assuming, correct?
I mean, it'll do some damage to them.
Probably half, right?
Yeah.
Do I get to hit him 3 times for each?
I mean, he only hit you once.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, Hellish Rebuke. DC 14, sir. Although I just should roll it for half damage anyway, since it's.
Well, he failed.
I don't know. Aha.
So if he saves, he would have got full 5. Wow. Okay.
Well, half damage basically.
I take 2. He'll take the 2. He'll take the 2.
Shit.
All right. All right. Let's see here. I think, yeah. I think that's acceptable. I'm gonna move this dead one out of the way as I move this live one in its place. Primal Warrior getting ready to take some swings as it just watched its friend get clobbered by this ape. 3 attacks coming in on Primal Warrior. That's going to be a miss. That's going to be a miss. And that's a critical fail. All right, chat. Valmora's not here. What do we do on a critical fail?
We fuck him up.
Attack of opportunity. Okay, that works for me. Monkey fist time. Blam.
Definitely a hit.
All right.
Oh, it's just damage. It automatically
Yeah,
hits.
it's a critical fail on his part, so that's just straight. I get to punch you.
All right.
Whisker, you're up.
All right. 15, 20, 25, 30. We're gonna move up close.
Ew, big game under. Vesper, you better put your head down.
He don't have to.
9 misses.
I don't know if I've got anything that I could put on that.
Oh, you got plenty you could put on it.
Okay.
And you got 2 10s, 2 8s, a 6, 4 or 6 4s. You even have
I'm
a
about to
20.
gift you an
You even have a
8.
D20 that you could throw on it.
We'll throw a D10 on it.
Okay.
And I just gifted you an 8 in the chat.
Yep, and I just added it.
That puts me at 17. You said I had how many D6s?
You have 6 4s.
6 4s. We're gonna burn one for the hit.
Perfect. That'll hit. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Kablow! Now, Vesper, put your head down.
I will duck. As I say, what the hell?
I'm just trying to help you out.
What? What? It's just whizzed by my ears.
I always like to see that gun hit. All right, anything else for you, Whisker?
That will end my turn.
Top of the order. This Iranese from down yonder. I'm going to move up into here. Where's this imp at? Oh, all the way down there. Move him up there. Vesper, you're up.
Wow. I will attack. Shocker, I know.
As you attack, you begin to see more reinforcements show up. Okay. They've been added to the initiative. So go ahead, Vesper.
Just looking for something. Wow. Use my second attack to drop a bomb. Right there. Give me some DC saves, baby. I gotta clutter this bitch up.
Oh, that's fucking glorious. Okay.
Well, are you kidding me?
That imp is the fucking goat. He's like,
Yeah, but
nah,
the Pit Fiend is
bitch.
the big boy.
The Pit Fiend's like, what? For the sake of this story, I'm gonna say this little imp is like, oh, fuck that shit, and he just dips out.
Yeah, he sees me
just
loading
before
up.
it like impacts. Okay.
So for
Just
the
because I
critical
think
fail,
even
can I get a...
half damage, even on that save, I think it still kills him. So I'm just gonna push him out just for the sake of the story.
On the
critical
can I do a
fail,
critical hit.
it's a critical hit. Yes.
Yeah. Give me the juice.
Damn.
Blah.
So he sees this
give me the
orb
juice.
of this dark necrotic energy just fly from my hand. The imp jumps ever so slightly out of the way. And then for my bonus action, I will swing.
Hey, I haven't forgotten about you. Whop!
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Damage. 16. And I'll let my turn.
Okay. Moon, you're up.
Okay. This is one. This is a smaller one, right?
Yep. That's an imp, and then you have another one of these armored demons in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna be going after the bigger one.
Okay. '18's the AC, just so you. That's gonna be a miss.
That's disgusting.
22 will hit for 22 damage.
Is drinking a potion an action or a bonus action?
It's a bonus action.
I would like to use my bonus action to drink one of my greater health potions.
That will restore 50 health points.
So then I'd be max.
Yeah, you
What
back
does
up.
a cheap health potion do?
Cheap is only 10.
Okay, yeah, I'll do my greater.
Say, it's back to 63. Whoop.
Okay, and then I'll use my other action.
$11 misses. $24 hits. For 22 necrotic. Bop!
And that is my turn.
Oh my god, that's magical.
He found out that he can
What
make a
you just
measurement.
said?
Figured out he can make a measurement and then hit spacebar to travel the measurement.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
The imp is going to move up. It is his turn. He gets one of these attacks. And he misses. Damien, it's your turn.
Okay.
Whee!
I just find it so funny.
I was like, there's
wait
gotta be
until you
something
figure
there,
out
right?
you can do multi. So like when you measure, so you can measure out, and then you should be able to Oh, what is it? Oh, wait.
Control.
Control. There it is. Yeah.
Oh shit.
You can
Oh,
control click and then boop.
You keep control clicking, and then
Yeah.
when you're done clicking, it yeah.
that is sick. Okay. So on my journey here, we'll just say I'm just gonna attack with this guy. Shield at the ready.
25 will hit
Womp.
for 38 radiant damage. Let me make sure I have the right person selected before I go thumping things. Womp.
And again.
30 will hit.
Womp. That'll be my turn.
He learned something new. I'm so happy.
I have so many questions about Forge, you have no idea.
Vesper.
That's why.
This imp wants the heat. You ready for it?
Oh, he narrowly dodged me, and now he wants to see what it's up.
Yeah, he wants the heat.
All right, bring it. Hmm? He wants nothing to do with me, you mean?
That'll be his turn. Valmora is up. I think Valmora is gonna smack the shit out of this first imp. Yeah, that'll hit. Bop. Just fucking crush that thing. And then she's gonna use her second attack on the armored guy. Yep, that'll hit. Blop. And that'll be her turn. And Bishop's turn. Let's see here. You look like you have that up there. So Bishop's going to keep pushing up here. Start to form a new front line against the Pit Fiend. Let's see here. What can I... I'm going to do this first. That is going to be my action, actually. I cast that on myself. And that'll be my turn. I think that is a smart turn. Okay, Vesper, here you go. 3 attacks coming at you.
Okay. That is my AC.
Tie goes to the defender.
Barry?
Second attack. Damage.
Negatory, sir.
Okay.
Negatory. We're gonna do a reaction. Shield.
Okay, so
Gives me
there's
+5 AC.
so you're not gonna take anything. from that, and that's only for that one, right? Or until your next turn. So
my
it's
next
plus
turn,
5. So you now
I'm
have
28 AC now.
28. Yeah. Okay. So third attack. Yeah.
Which is my AC.
But it's a crit.
So I'll take a reaction unless I die.
I'm sorry. I got way too excited for that. So here's your double damage. You ready for this?
Sure.
Wah!
And with that, I hope I get the meanest hellish rebuke. DC save, sir.
Yeah! And I crit the DC save too.
Yeah.
Woo! Man, this guy, I crit it. He takes no damage from it.
I wanted to roll the damage anyway.
God, he crit hit you and he crit the save. Dude's on fire right now.
Like, how much did he take from the longsword?
He took
Me, I took like
56.
56, I think.
So
Damn it, they didn't pop up for me.
57.
yeah, it was
Oh, no,
28.
56 with
See that
the.
either.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh no! You're right. It did. That was just the attack. Okay, hang on. So apply healing. Apply healing. So there's your health back. I got overzealous and I forgot to hit the attack or the damage. Wait, that's normal. Delete. Okay, so damage critical. Okay, so there's a critical hit. You ready? There it is.
You saved me 2 damage.
I saved you 2 damage, but hey, 2 damage is 2 damage either way.
Amen.
For real.
I mean, yeah.
All right. Hey, I'm all about getting called out when I do some dumb shit. So, and using the attack roll as a critical damage roll instead of actually rolling the crit roll. So, all right.
It's okay.
There you
Whatever.
go. So that's done. Whiskey, you're up.
And I can't see this guy here, right?
Yeah, he's invis right now. Unless you have something to see invisible.
The only thing I've got that could even help would probably be, I don't know, dispel magic. Yeah, I think that's the only thing. The only thing I've got that would help. But I'm not worried about that yet.
Just saying, Vesper. Maybe the orc shaman gets to burn you on the pyre.
So be
If
it.
you get close enough to me, player to player, I can throw you one of my health potions.
I don't even know what I have because when Jolly gave me my swords, my inventory like depleted.
So, according to my list, you have 0 health potions. So,
Yeah, but I'm missing like everything. Like I'm missing my keys, the documents, all the other stuff that I've collected. The Tarrasque tail, all that stuff is gone.
so all of that is, yeah. Every time I do that, I don't. 20 will hit. I assume you're shooting at the Aranese.
Yes, sir.
So 37 piercing lightning damage.
Baby shark,
Where's it at? There it is.
Taste my lightning, fucker.
Great movie.
Normal. And he fails
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
for 40
Yeah.
lightning.
F you.
Since it's chain lightning, can it go to the other guy too?
What is it? What's it say?
30 feet. So the target must be in 30. Oh, it is definitely within 30 feet. Even invisible.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna take 40 fucking lightning damage. As
I didn't even know the guy was there.
As his invisible fucking ass gets roasted.
Bye.
I had to do something to help Vesper. He might have been in trouble.
Anything else for you, Whisker?
No, that'll end my turn.
All right. Irene's in front of Moon and Primal Warrior's turn. I'm gonna break these up to make it fair. The first one's coming in Moon. 16.
Does not hit.
Next one coming at Primal Warrior. Does not hit. Next one coming at Moon. Last one.
That one hits.
Bummer. Slice. That will end their turn. Top of the order. Damien, your Irene's in front of you. 3 slices coming at you, bud.
Sounds good.
Heavy. 22. 27.
Is my AC because I'm in with 20 feet?
Oh, yeah. There you go. Using the things I give you.
Oh, well, with that in mind, it still hit me.
No, I was going to say, wait.
Super coitus.
Super coitus. And an 11 misses. Perry. Pit Fiend's turn.
Pivot.
He is out of the darkness. Does he take? I don't think he takes any damage from the darkness by leaving, right? Only if he stays. Right? I can't even remember what my own Umbra Burst.
Can't even remember
Let's
what your
scroll
own
up and
spell
take a look.
is.
I think it is as long as they stay in it. Dark orb. Each creature in a 20-foot radius, centered on the 60 feet, not connected. Darkness spreads and blah 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 blah. Yeah. No, it's just it's a one time. Yeah. The increase 1d6 for each level above it. Yeah. Okay. So no, he's good. Okay.
Kick it back in.
I have to see here. I think he is me. Oh yeah, it's got 10 feet, so it's gonna hit me. 4 fucking attacks. Ouch. Okay.
Push it back with 1.
Let's see here. So it makes 1 with its bite, 1 with its claw, and 1 with its mace, and 1 with its tail. Okay. So here it comes. Bishop is in the danger zone. Here we go. First of all, attack. Yeah!
Hell yeah. That's
Fuck
a critical fail, right?
Yes, that's a crit fail. Well, that is a 1. So, all right. So Bishop.
Take out its eye.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Albert.
No, because I like the dramatic. So as this pit fiend is coming in for the bite, Bishop's just gonna pull the Nellis' shotgun out from his waistband and stick the double barrel straight in its fucking mouth.
Oh,
And he pulls the trigger on it.
Hell yeah.
Claw attack coming in. .28 will hit though. For 13 slashing. Here comes the mace. Oh fuck, that hurts. Ah, god damn.
I still the.
And then I still have a fucking tail. Oh. 24 is my AC. Thank you. Wow. Okay.
Probably
Whoo.
trying to end the story today. Jeez.
Fucking hell. That mace hurts.
Yeah.
6d6 fucking bludgeoning damage. Ouch. Okay. Imp's turn. Damien. It's gonna try to scruff McGruff you
Scruff McGruff.
with a 7. I think it fails. Vesper, you're up.
Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting I have I don't even remember. I have the freaking thing. What the hell is it called? Dark One's Blessing, where I get freaking temporary hit points after killing shit.
Oh, well, how much shit has you killed?
The imp. One
this-
imp.
Yeah, one imp, one singular person.
You killed
I killed
one.
the other two.
If
So-
you come close to me, I can give you a health potion.
So you get 2.
2 health. 2 temporary health. Hell yeah.
2 is better than none.
Amen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is this wall low?
That's pretty high.
Pretty high. Pretty high.
I would
Pretty
say that it's taller than Bishop, but you could probably see the pit fiend over the top of it.
Could I see, like, right here?
No, because that's the ground on the other side of the wall.
Gotcha. Well, how about now?
What do you mean? Enlarge, reduce. I will make you the same size as a pit fiend.
That's fine.
Whoop. So yeah, now you can see over the wall.
So that would be the last of my movement. So that I could hit him?
Yeah, you could smack him over the top of the wall.
All right. So, with that, read this again. I'm going to swing. So, how does the whirlwind work?
From you cast the spell, and from the center of you, the spell goes out in that radius.
For 10, well, is it
Well,
doubled because I'm bigger? Or no? How does that work in terms of. 'Cause
Yeah,
it's a
I
10-foot
guess so. It
circle.
would be because you are bigger. Yeah, I would guess it would have to be bigger.
It
It would-
says that the attacks that you deal will have 1d4 extra damage.
Yeah, but he's talking about physical spell size. So yeah, I would
I
say
would hit Bishop, so it wouldn't really be worth doing anyway. Okay, I'm gonna just swing regular then with my blades.
okay.
on the Epiphane since I could see you.
I could see. Oh yeah, there we go. Crit.
Was that a crit?
Is that a crit? No,
It
it's
was
only
not
at
a crit.
15. Yeah, 23 hits though.
I was gonna say I'll roll it for 22.
Blah damage. Blah blah blah.
And then I'm
Plus
just gonna use
1d4?
this. Oh yes.
Yep. For your bigness.
Oh yeah, max that out. What can I do? I got any spells? Nah, it's fine. We'll go again. We're going again. 19.
That is going to miss.
I don't think I have anything else to add to that. Unless I use a cantrip for guidance.
You just need 1.
Anyone want to lend me a 4?
Uh,
I mean,
Yes.
I'll give him
I
one
will
of
lend you-
mine.
I will lend you a 4. I have many.
Okay, well then I'll
There you
keep
go.
mine.
Well, I rolled my 1, so let's roll the
Okay.
damage.
So AP is now at 6 4s.
And that
Roll
is
another
19
4.
plus 4. Plus the 4 is plus 120 damage.
Blink, blink, done.
And then the bonus action. Oh no. No. Did I swing twice? I swung twice.
Swung
So
twice.
The last one was my bonus action.
Yeah.
Because I used enlarge first. Okay. I'm done.
Okay, Moon, you are up.
Can I know how much life this guy has?
Yeah, I don't see why not. 61 HP.
Okay. First attack coming in at that thing. What
Eight.
the? That's gross. This is the exact same rolls that I had first. It's an 18, right?
18 is the AC, yes.
I am gonna throw a d8 on there.
Come on, big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. Womp womp.
Alright. Second attack. Oh my god.
Hey, there you
There's
go.
one hit.
For 26 necrotic damage.
I'm gonna leave it. She was trying to grab its tail.
Okay.
That is my turn.
All right. Damien, looks like you are up.
Alright, I will use this on the Erenice.
Oh, womp womp. She will take the attack of opportunity. That'll be 23 points.
I'll use Uncanny Dodge.
Hey, there you go.
have it.
So I will apply half damage. And take your temporary HP away. Ha ha.
Right, and then I will attack once more. 24
Will hit.
damage.
Bring radiant, radiant.
That will be my turn.
Okay, Valmora's turn. She's still monkey-fied. Big fists. 26 will hit. For 19 damage. She pounds this fucking thing into the ground. 18 will hit.
Oh, that's a low roll. But it's enough, DTD. Wait, no. No, it is not. Aha! Joke's on her. That'll end her turn. 1 HP in a dream. Okay, Bishop's turn. All right. I do not want this pit fiend smacking me anymore with that fucking... that. Okay. Let's see here. Whoa, wait, where'd it go? Okay, I want to place this right here. Okay, delete that extra one. All right. Here we go. Of course. Everyone inside that ring, though, gets 9 health. So apply that healing there. Vesper, here comes yours. Moon, here comes yours. And I don't think, Damien, I don't think you need it, but here's yours. Okay. I'm just gonna hope for the best here. I'm a little bit off. I'm gonna burn an 8. I'm gonna burn another 8.
I am going to buy an 8.
Okay, that'll hit.
Huh?
That was a total of 8 that he got.
Okay. So 8 slashing there. Not big numbers on the pit fiend, but I'll take it. Shit. I will use my War Priest action, and I'm gonna try to shoot him. Damn. 12 again. Fuck.
Do we have Karma Dice enabled?
I don't know, man. Fuck. I'm gonna burn my last 2 8s. Oh, it's not enough. Damn it!
I gifted you an 8 in the chat.
Oh, you did? Perfect. I'm gonna add that back, but I'm gonna burn a 4 just to hit.
I was gonna say you're at 18.
Okay, that'll hit. AC on this guy is 19, so. All right. I did what I could. Whisker, you're up. I could really use the help.
I'm assuming. No. I'm assuming. From where I'm at now, can I see? Can I see the pit fiend?
Yes, he would be above that wall. So yeah, from where you are to
Perfect.
Fire the missile!
Pull the lever, Kronk.
yeah!
Fire the missile, Kronk.
Fuck yes.
Boom, headshot.
Right.
Whisker got that fucking. He licked his thumb. He held it in the wind. He got that Kentucky windage, you know.
He said, "Don't
Critical
hurt
hit,
my."
correct?
Oh
down
yeah, that's a
children.
crit. That's a critty, man. It's gonna.
Oh, I hope you blow a hole
God.
through the side of this thing's head. Oh my
Damn.
I'm now picturing this shot. You ever see the movie Wanted?
Fuck yeah,
That's how I picture
Curving
this
it
shot.
right around Vesper.
Whisker. I need you to give me your DTD.
Let's go!
Oh
go.
my god.
I'm gonna pull up the Wild Heart Stalker and aim, kind of like you said, get the windage, and I fire, and as I do, the bullet curves around Vesper to implode this fiend's head, just right in the ear.
Wiki. One lucky coming your way. Oh man. That is fucking beautiful. Whew.
You said
yeah.
you needed help.
I gifted you a lucky for that because
That is fucking glorious. All right, 1 HP in a dream. Irenes right in front of you, Moon.
okay.
I'm gonna do this reverse the last time. So first one's going at the Primal Warrior. That's gonna be a crit. Primal Warrior is gonna take full advantage of that and beat the ever-loving brakes off of this thing.
Just
Fuck
smash
yeah.
it into a goop onto the ground.
That's gonna be DTD there.
Into a goop.
Those Primal Warriors like, no. Just crushes it. Damien, Irenes in front of you's turn. So 3 coming at you, bud.
Bring it.
First,
Harry.
second,
Harry.
third.
Harry.
Good shit. Imp, right next to you. Gonna take the Scuff McGruff again.
Harry.
He feels very.
Vesper, you're up.
I'm not big enough to step over this wall, right?
No, but you could use an action to jump.
Could I use half my movement to climb over it?
Yeah.
So then, oh, that is not the button. There you go. So, no, wrong direction. So 15, right there. 15. So 20, 25, 30. Just out of range, eh? But that's okay. We got some stuff we could do, like 17 of these.
Like 17 of these. 15 misses.
It takes more than one beam when you reach higher levels. 2 beams. I don't think I'm at 5th level. Am I?
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm at 4th level Warlock.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yes, because we are at level 11, right? We didn't have a level
Yeah.
up. Okay.
Level 11. 18
Sorry,
will
it's
hit.
not- Oh, that 20 was close.
For 13
With
force.
That 13 force. Do I have the feat that gives him the pushy push?
I don't know. Do you have repelling blast?
Is it agonizing blast? No, I have agonizing blast. At second level, I gain 2 Eldritch Invocations of your choice. No, additionally, you gain this class choice. When you cast Summon Eldritch Blast, my Charisma modifier damage on the hit, which is fine. Oh, do I get the +4 because of my big, or is that because it's a cantrip? It does not.
You get +4 because of big.
Yeah.
You're big cantrips.
That's right. Give me that. Give me that extra 3. So, yeah. So that was what? 1 attack, 2 attacks, bonus action. I'm not within range, right? Because it's 15 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it 30 now because I'm bigger? I don't know how it works.
And
But I'm bigger.
You're not double your size, so you're only right? Are you double your size?
The target size doubles in all dimensions.
Well, then yeah, I guess your blades also grow with you, so yeah, I guess you would have 30 feet of reach.
Fuck yeah, I'm getting my bonus action. I'm gonna fucking swing at this
Fucking
fucker.
might as well. 18 will hit.
Get over here.
Jesus Christ, I didn't think about that. Fucking 27, goddamn. That's DTD right there.
As I hit it with 2 blasts, quick bang, bang. I fucking throw 1 blade and it goes through its neck as I pull the blade back to me, and all you just see is and just the head rolls. Let's keep moving.
Moon, you are up.
I don't like that these imps cornered him. That one's gonna die.
$23 will hit.
Make it into mist.
Just.
Is it dead already?
He's dead. He's dead. He's already dead. You don't have to keep punching him. He's dead. Poor little guy's dead.
She's so mad. She made an extra punch, even though it's just and just. I guess scales.
Oh wait,
Like a bird
this
exploding.
guy. Oh wait, the guy in front of Damien's not actually dead. 1 HP in a dream.
Okay, so then that second hit goes after him.
Okay.
I punch through that one. Well, that's if I have the length too.
Yeah, you got it. You can move. You can occupy the same space. Yeah. 18 will hit. Oh, we're gonna be done as soon as this encounter's over.
Okay.
And 24.
Yep, that'll be it. Blam, that's DTD. Oh. And with that, Moon, you punch the last of the demons in the ruins, and he falls to the ground. That will conclude combat.
Oh. Well, before anyone does anything else, I'm gonna pick up my arrow from this bastard, and I'm just gonna walk my fucking ass right over here, and then walk my fucking ass right over here. Walk my ass fucking right over here, and pick up that arrow as well. And now, wow, I have 12 arrows again.
Nobody fucking move! I gotta get my fucking arrows.
Good job, everyone.
Job's not done.
All right, but
Here, come get some health.
yeah, before you do health and everything like that, we're gonna pause the game right here, and this is where we're gonna pick up next session. So when we come back next session, you could start with heals and all of that kind of stuff before we continue to push into the demon lines. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
Start
Everybody
with
out there in
heels and
chat,
taking
thank
what
you
we
guys so
want.
much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. I love you faces, and we'll be back for episode number 14 next Sunday as we continue to push into the demon lines and try to close the demon portal in the Orc Islands. And the next time, I love you face.